Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, guys? Happy Friday to everyone out there. Hope your week is going well. My name is Farmer John. I am a humble gem farmer on my way to 3-0, a couple drafts in your presence, and hopefully we can get some banger rares to practice for tomorrow's arena play-in weekend that I'm planning on using to get myself to the Pro Tour to earn the big bucks. What's up, Will? How are you doing today, bro? Last night I was, me and my friend Ortiz, we've been playing some 2014 Yu-Gi-Oh! We just got some new decks, and I'm planning on redoing my setup to be able to, get I guess you would say like a stand or something that would come down from the ceiling to be able to position the camera directly face down to just, live stream that. Because this old school Yu-Gi-Oh format has started to become really popular, but my office just has never been really good situated for that, and I've always wondered how people did it, but maybe they just have a bigger room than me. But regardless, I'm planning on getting some kind of device that would let us put the camera directly down off the ceiling, because I think that'd be dope to just be able to fully see the cards. And then once I get my other camera in the mail, I'll be able to have a face cam for each person. That's going to be goated. As you can see, I've been on a pretty big stampeding streak here. All the way back up from 8K gems to 15, which is ridiculous because you're only profiting 1,000 every time you 3-0. So that just shows how much I've been farming these children. I call them my children because they're just little boys to me. That's cool. I hope my kids will be in the One Piece TCG and I can introduce them to each set in order so they can experience each wave of release. Being able to play back in the old era is fun. Yeah, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I think that it's kind of different with One Piece, but we'll see how it changes. I just think that they're fundamentally, they can only power creep the game so much in One Piece, so it's kind of different in that regard. Because the reason why that's such a big deal in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because it's fundamentally a different game. I don't necessarily like the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played now. Comparatively back then, because back then it was very resource based, and now it's a one-turn game, whereas previously the games went on for oftentimes at least 4 turns each for both players. And with the way One Piece is structured, I don't think it's physically possible for the game to end before at least turn 4. I mean, honestly, even in an aggro deck, typically you're only going to be able to kill someone if you go first by turn 5. If you're playing Zoro, you're going to kill somebody. So I don't think that fundamentally works in One Piece. Visit using the more simple cards. Also, I hate to tell it to you, but I don't think One Piece is going to be around by the time that your kids are of age where they can play, unless your kids are just playing the game when they're 6. But if you're gonna wait till your kids are 12, I can't say that One Piece will still be here. They might do a reboot by then, because if you look at the way that the Dragon Ball card game has happened, they've done several reboots, but that's just a different game. All right, I believe, baby. Let's see a Swarm Weaver. We want to see some nice, juicy, black-green rares here. Black is my favorite color in the format. Black has been base since day 1, and people continue to stay away from it. Or I want to play some red-blue rooms, because red-blue rooms is just, hella fun. It's just it never seems to come together. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with a very spicy pack here. Rare is the Unidentified Hover Ship, which is an absolute banger, one of the most versatile pieces of interaction in the format, and vehicles are fundamentally busted with all of these survival cards going around, being able to automatically tap them. But there's also a copy of Brood Spinner, which I think you could make a fair case to take first pick here as well, just because it is such a beating. Yeah, this is just a really tough pick here. I mean, I think it's probably a little bit better than Brood Spinner on average. My only concern is that this card is white, and I feel like I always get caught out of white. But you know what? Let's start with the hover ship. It sounds fun. And to follow that up, I made a dire mistake because there are no white cards in this pack, and that is very, very sad. Overall, this is just an extremely weak pack, I do have to say. There's a Peer Past the Veil, which I just don't think you're looking to pick up this early in the draft. Honestly, I'm just going to go with the Cynical Loner. It is a decent 2-drop. None of these cards are very exciting. You could convince me to go with the Wary Watchdog, but by picking the Watchdog, you're essentially saying I don't want to play the Hover Ship, and I really do want to play the Hover Ship. So I guess I'll take Cynical Loner here. I could have taken Valgoth's Faithful as well. Ooh, okay, there is a copy of the Head Shredder. I do like that card quite a bit, and there are really no powerful white or black cards in this pack. I mean, I guess the next best card would be Insidious Fungus, which is also a green card. And I tend to think that the Head Shredder is very valuable in black-green, especially if you're able to get a Reanimator theme going. So I'm probably going to take it here, but you could convince me the Fungus is slightly more versatile. And to follow it up, there is a Patchwork Beastie. I am now drastically crying my eyes out because we did not get that Brood Spinner, and this would be an insane start with a Brood Spinner pick 1 here. Okay, there is a copy of Fear of Exposure. I don't hate that. To follow up the Patchwork Beastie, because this is the exact kind of card you want to have with the Fear of Exposure, because if you're able to go like multiple 1-drops into this, you're going to be able to just hard play this on 3, which is a beating. Other than that, there's a Black Land Cycler, but they're going to give those out to us like candy on Halloween. Okay. Yeah, this is an overall very weak pack. I'll go with the Black Green Land here. Keep our fixing options available, and I guess it's between this Vanish from Sight and this Hand that feeds, whatever we think is going to be more likely. I think it's probably just the Vanish from Sight here. I do like Hand that feeds, but I feel like if I'm going to play black in any way, I'm more likely to do that with blue than I am with red. And there just hasn't seemed to be a lot of power in red. Black Land Cycler, blue Black Land, or a Ticket Booth. Ticket Booth is pretty good. Blue Black Land is also fine. I don't really have any incentives to be doing that. Yeah, I think I will just take the... Yeah, I'm taking the land here. I feel like we'll get another one of those Black Land Cyclers. We could go with the Red-Green Land here. We didn't get back the Brood Spinner, which sucks. Final Vengeance is a good card, but really only good in the red-black space, in my opinion. Having a second Vanish from Sight is not, like, ideal. Yeah, this is just overall, like, a very weak pack 1. Peer Past the Veil. Okay, well, now I have a Red-Green Land, so I'll pick that up. I'm probably just looking to be green base, and I have a lot of fixing, so hopefully we get past some, like, powerful cards. Vicious Clown to cut the red. If we started with the Brood Spinner, this would be such a different draft, I'll tell you that. I told you, I'm just, like, not allowed to play white. I swear, every time I pick a white bomb, the white just disappears. I don't know if it's that the white is just, like, the easiest color to use in the format, so, like, a lot of new players like to use it, or what, but it really does seem that way. Yeah, and this pack is just overall weak. Start with the Verge Land. That's not a land I'm looking to play. I mean, the card that's most likely to go into our deck, I'm sad to say, is the Altanac that will likely end up in our deck. Although it's, like, not a great one. If we are green-black, it's, like, fine. See, every once in a while, you get these, once in a while, you get these, like, pack ones where it's just, like, overall super weak, no matter what you're moving into. And it puts you in a really weird position. Oh my gosh, there's a porcelain shop doll maker. Fuck, dude. That is really difficult to pass up on. But, like, white-green is just so sussy baka, man. That feels so bad. I mean, I think white is the farthest place that we are away from here. So I think we actually just have to take this centipede. And white was just, like, extremely closed off anyway. Yo, what's up, Key? How are you doing? You, Will, you want to start them from the beginning and I have them appreciate it? I mean, starting from the beginning will give your kids, like, an easier learning curve because the game is just obviously simpler in set 1. Yeah, we'll go with the centipede here. Okay, and now the rewards for green are hitting, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
I obviously knew this was going to happen. They don't call me Johnny, the green jit, for nothing, baby. Into an insidious fungus. Okay, getting deeper into green here. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else that I'm really interested in, and this keeps us green. This pack's just ass. I'm not going to lie, this pack's ass. I'm going to cut the fucking ship, because, like, we're not playing the ship. It's double white. I'm never going into that. Maybe I'm red-green. I could also be blue-green. The thing about black-green is, it's, like, really weird to do if you're not seeing power. Like, I have this and this, which are fine, but that's not, like, a reason to be doing it. The best card in this pack is Glimmer Burst, and then maybe Killer Mask. Fuck it, we'll go Killer Mask. Gross. Okay. Wow. Like, yeah, this is just really underwhelming. Blue has felt not open in any way, so I guess I'll go Cryptid Inspector. If we ended up with enough Manifest Dread, it's like a card that I actively would like to have in my deck. Take the green Land Cycler here. Into a Manifest Dread, sure. I mean, at least we prioritize these lands. Likely going to be running, like, these two lands for sure. Yeah, this is probably what our deck's looking like. I guess we're black-green, splashing this Pier past the Veil. I actually think this card is way better to splash than it is actually to, like, main in your deck. How many artifacts do we have? 3. It's very unlikely that this found footage goes into our deck. Like, we already have the minimum artifacts. Okay, we get another Cryptid Inspector. Sign me up. Yes, sir. Once you have 2 Cryptid Inspector, your goal of the draft just becomes, all right, I would like to have as many efficient Manifest Dread effects as I possibly can. Oh, man, this is a clogged-ass 3-drop slot. If they're like me, diving into a game with thousands of cards can be overwhelming, so absorbing one set at a time can make it easy. I don't even think there's that many cards in the game right now, even. Like, half the cards in the game are just vanillas, and you're like, oh, what is this new card? It's another fucking vanilla, man. It's the same as this other vanilla, but it's a new artwork. That's kind of my, like, disinterest in the game, is how simple the One Piece set, the One Piece game is. Like, they come out with a new set, and you're like, oh, there's going to be new mechanics, new ways to think, and it's like, no, this card is just objectively better than this other card. All right, pack number 3, there's a Wickerfolk Thresher, there's also a Centipede. Hopefully we can wield that Centipede, but, like, Thresher is just too powerful, and it's just a good artifact creature. Ooh, there's an Under the Skin. Man, our 3-drop slot is, like, extremely clogged, but this card is just too powerful, and we don't have a say its name. So, like, the Graveyard Recursion is just, like, really impactful. There's very few rares in the format that you're going to get me to take over this Under the Skin. Like, ideally, if I see an Under the Skin in the pack and I can be in green, there's no reason to read any commons in the pack. Okay, that's another Under the Skin. That's actually insane. Okay. Fuck yeah, we love to see that. Double under the skin, baby. We're basically just green. Play whatever, like, good cards we have access to. There's another Ultinac. There's also, like, a Charred Fourier Warp Space. I don't hate this card. It's a card that we could definitely be playing, like, just to draw 2 cards per turn. Given our curve, though, this seems like a very aggressively slanted deck. Like, we just want to curve out, and we have 2 2-drops. So I'm going to take the Flesh Burrower, but it does suck. Man, I really would like another Centipede, but I'm probably just going to bet that we'll get back that original Centipede. I have to take this Coordinated Clobbering because our deck literally has 0 interaction. And it's not that I, like, passed up interaction. We just were not offered it, literally. Yeah, this is, like, a really weird deck. Maybe we'll get some, like, late combat tricks, like the Horrid Vigor or the 3-mana one that gives +2/+2. Because I've just been offered, like, no interaction. Currently, I should probably play this Bear Trap because we have such low interaction. Yeah, this sucks. We have 1 enchantment, so I'm never playing that. I'm never playing Keys to the House. That's ass. I really hate Bale Merkleech. I don't want to put this in my deck, please. Maybe I'm playing Fear of Lost Teeth. These are so gross. Okay. Would I splash this card? Probably not. That's, like, just not a good splash. I'd honestly rather play Grasping the Long Neck. Yeah, this deck just looks terrible. We just got, like, no interaction. Okay, we get a Bashful Beastie. That's actually huge. Ooh, we get a Frantic Strength. Also huge. Huge because our deck is so mediocre and has, like, 0 interaction. Turns out when you have no interaction, combat tricks are very good. Oops. What's the worst card in our deck? It really sucks having this many 3s. Maybe I just don't play Derelict Addict. At least I have Artifact Enchantment removal with the Fungus, and I can buy it back with Under the Skin. Yeah, we probably just say YOLO and just cut that. Just hope that, like, we don't need it. Our deck is 4 black cards, so we're going to play that. Okay, that works. This isn't, like, ideal, but it is a deck, and we'll see what we can do. All right, so we ended up with a pretty interesting, basically mono green deck, splash whatever mediocre cards were offered to us deck. And we have a decent amount of Manifest Dread alongside 2 Cryptid Inspector, which is probably our real win con, because the main thing we're lacking with this deck is interaction. So I've opted to run a Frantic Strength, and we also have a Coordinated Clobbering and an Insidious Fungus we could reuse with the Under the Skin. And we're just going to hope that being able to push through for damage is a way that we can use to win the game. But let's go ahead and hop into these games. Yeah, this was a pretty, like... Yeah, this was just like a underwhelming draft. We didn't really see like any interaction. The only interaction we saw was early in pack 1. I think in our original starting pack, there was one Scorching Dragonfire. But that was in the same pack as an unidentified hover ship and a brood spinner. So that was just like never correct to take. So like, I can't even say that there was anything I did wrong. We saw no monstrous emergence. We saw none of the common interaction or uncommon interaction. And we have 2/2 drops. So I'm going to take the Flesh Burrower, but it does suck. I don't know why the volume on my Rumble stream just popped up. Sorry about that. Okay, so we just opened up with no green mana in our green deck. You hate to see it. Yeah, this is kind of better. Kind of. I've got to just throw out the Patchwork Beastie, because this is like our only way to not die. We could just use Altanac to ramp if we wanted. We are 2 out of 4. So this isn't like terrible. No, he has the card that we have.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Alright, that would have been kind of nice, but okay. Alright, let me just rip a Delirium here real quick. Big Delirium hits in the chat. That is not a big Delirium hit. I didn't ask for this. I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
This could actually negatively affect us because him discarding a card might set up his Delirium and then I just cry. Okay, it didn't set up his Delirium in any way. Let's go! Chad, don't you love it whenever your opponent just gives you a free win when your deck has like no real win con because you like need those? We will take those. We take those all day. The sad reality is the only way we can win is by drawing the card our opponent played, but they also have that card and their deck just seems better. But I don't know, I've been on a streak with decks that are just overall like very bad. Okay, this hand looks slow, but I have like all my sources. Gross. In decks where you literally have 4 2-drops in your entire curve, you might as well just keep a hand that has the correct sources. And just hope that our opponent doesn't have aggro. And then he just has like a perfect curve anyway. That's really scary. Do I want to establish the Inspector? Or do I want to under the skin? I guess I can buy this back if I need to. No. Spine Seeker Centipede is so OP. Spine Seeker Centipede is so OP. More and more, I keep just telling myself, I'm just going to pack one, pick one Spine Seeker Centipede. Because it literally is just a card you're never cutting. Like, you always just, you can never have enough. you would play 4 Spineseeker Centipede. If you're only 3 drops for Spineseeker Centipede, you're like, I want that deck. I want to be in that deck. I think we're cooked, chat. Don't mind me. I'm just setting up Delirium for my opponent because I'm a nice guy. I wanted to give him Delirium. I wanted to give him a chance, okay? Never mind. I'm not going to be so nice anymore. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No obless, Mr. Nice Guy. Okay, this hand is really slow. But my deck is slow overall. Okay, that's something. The way that we win is just hoping our opponent doesn't have an aggro curve. Nah, he just has Wicker Folk every game. He just has Wicker Folk every game. It is what it is. This guy is the curve I wish I had. Oh my gosh, and he has rares. He's rare bombing us. Judge? There's nothing you can do with 1 mana, buddy. There's nothing. If I activate this, I'm drawing 3 cards. And we're probably just losing the game here because of interaction. This is the card that, like, every format, there's always a card that's like, okay, if I lose this card, I have to lose to this card, I have to quit Magic. And that's this card. It's, like, so bad. I feel like I just have no agency against this person. Yeah, that guy just has rares and an actual curve of minions alongside interaction. Our deck has no interaction and no curve. I'm honestly not sure where I could have ended up with where we would have had interaction. Like, usually black, you'll see interaction. And it felt like black was open. But we just didn't see any of the good black cards. Maybe there was another black drafter. I don't know. But, like, white and blue were definitely contested. Red was, like, kind of open. But not really. I feel like this is just, like, one of those drafts where sometimes you just don't see any premium cards. Creatures for green. And that was about it. Also, all of the rares we opened just, like, sucked. Note to self, never start with the hover ship. I could have just, like, rolled on the doll makers, the porcelain doll maker we saw, but, like, it wasn't open in any way. Okay, I opened one of my, like, 3 2-drops, so that's just, like, an auto keep. The way we're gonna win is by just drawing our 3 2-drops. I honestly kind of see this card as an above-average card. Because, like, even the non-enchantment decks play Glimmers. Like, even if you're not an Eerie deck, if you're a green deck, you'll play Glimmerburst, because Glimmerburst is just a good rate. Or even Tunnel Surveyor. It's just also, like, a decent rate. And this card says that you don't trade with those cards, and if they don't trade with your guy, you get to send a card for Delirium. So this can basically be considered like it's a 3-1 that has 2 types in the grave some amount of the time. Oh, this is actually kind of busted. So I can actually do a Wombo combo here. I've literally never been in this situation. So since he's not advancing his game state, we can attack, activate the effect, send any card we want to the grave, add back that card from the grave with Under the Skin. Like, that's actually some high elo shit, boys. If I'm going to be honest with you, I was going to send this Fly Trap, but since we already just drew that for turn, I guess we can send Head Shredder, maybe? If I send Head Shredder, it's going to fill up the grave and give us mana. I could also send Wicker. It's either a Head Shredder or a Wicker Folk. But considering I already have a Glimmerlight, I think I'm going to send Head Shredder. Like, Head Shredder is the way that guarantees us Delirium the fastest. So I think I'm going to get that. Ooh, okay. Well, that was really nice. Yeah, I've never actually gotten to do that. This card is sick. Like, it's not like a premium card. And that's why it's good, because you can get it late. But it just does so many things that it's not even supposed to do. Like, the fact that it made this card add any... it made this card a Demonic Tutor. It literally gave us a Demonic Tutor. That's actually based. Demonic Tutor Manifest Dread is ridiculous. Okay, he's got a Manifest Dread. Yeah, that's hella cool. Right now, going on this weekend, it's Oktoberfest. And so there's like a big festival downtown I might go to later. I don't know if that's going on for other people, but that's like a thing that always happens in my town. I've never been before, so I'll be interested to check it out. I just realized there's also an inherent synergy between this and the Shredder. Because, like, I can tap it to crew this, and then main phase 2 send a land, and then put that land into play, which is kind of big. Unfortunately, this guy has a Bookworm, which is one of the most oppressive cards in the format, and my deck has no interaction. That's really gay. If he lets us keep this, though, we're going to be able to potentially get Delirium 6. Like, because if he kills this, that's an artifact. So that's already 3 out of 4. I mean, just resolving this one time can just end the game. And we have an enchantment in hand that could just die. Like, I could just, like, put this on the Cynical Loner and let it die to get Delirium. Not this turn, but, like, 2 turns from now. Oh, that's disgusting. That's the combo you never want to see happen. Because, like, now if he Manifests Dread, he's getting 2 draws, which is like a pot of greed, basically. Our opponent is pot of greeding. No. Okay. What could he have? He could have a Horrid Vigor. I don't trust that this guy doesn't understand vehicles. I have a feeling he understands vehicles. It's kind of weird, though, because, like, he either has forward vigor or he just misplayed, which isn't a great card to put in your deck anyway. Does he have a twist reality? That could be very possible. Bro, do not kill my head shredder. I will call the judge on you. Bro, stop hovering it. It's just a head shredder. No, why do you have this, dude?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I did the combo. I'm supposed to be rewarded. Why are you doing this? Why? Well, that's frustrating. I wish I had interaction. This guy has interaction and premium creatures. Two things I do not have. I had a premium vehicle, but someone had something to say about that. I've been mowing the lawn since I was a jit. This guy's ass was grass, and I was ready to mow. And he's just got an incredibly premium onslaught of card stock. Okay. Okay, this is kind of sad. Okay, if we lose this match, I'm actually just going to retire the run. Because, like, our deck is just so bad. You're kidding me. I mean, there's just no way we can come back from this. Our deck has no interaction. And I'm, like, even if I draw my one piece of interaction, I kill his Brood Spinner, I'm never killing his Bookworm. We just die. I actually have to put this Bear Trap in. That's so sad. I don't want to play the Bear Trap. Bear Trap is actually just so garbage. Fuck a Bear Trap. I'm just trying to beat the case. But I ain't beat that case. Bear Trap did the race. Watch. The Bear Trap is going to go insane. We're going to go Bear Trap. We're going to kill his Oblivious Bookworm. What is he going to do? What is he literally going to do? Bear Trap is OP. It is what it is. It's either that or we're going to get the... I swear, every time... I've only gotten this Omnivore's Fly Trap in a deck, I think 2 times. And both times, I never got to use it. Because, like, people just don't want to see me doing delirium things. You just got the new Mario Party? Have I ever played Mario Party? I have. Mario Party's lit. I didn't know that there was a new one out. Is it like Mario Party 13? I played the one that's on the Switch with my brother a little bit, but my favorite one is the GameCube one. The GameCube Mario Party is a classic. That's just a jitted game. That's all I have to say. It speaks for itself. I think the GameCube one is widely regarded as the, like, most... If we can say anything, the GameCube one is the one that made people feel, like, attached to the series. The GameCube one made Mario Party iconic, and there's something to be said about that. Super Mario Party Jambore. Who knows which number it is? Probably 15. Oh, it's called Jamboree. I read that as Jambore. I was like, is that like DEI Mario Party? Is that like Mario Party, but they made Mario black in order to appeal to a wider range of audience? Yo, Will, did you see, have you seen that one video that people made called accent switching Kamala? It's probably one of the funniest ass, like, shorts I've seen in a long time. I'm gonna link it if you haven't seen it. Alright, I just posted a link in the chat. You should watch that, Will. It's really funny. Oh shit, they just came out with new information on Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm so excited for that game. Like, I don't think people realize how excited I am for that game. When that game happens, I don't care what's happening in my life. If I have a girl pregnant with my baby, I'm taking off a month to play Monster Hunter Wilds and stream it. If a family member is in the hospital, I'm moving my streaming setup to the hospital and I'll be streaming for 1 month. If I need a kidney transplant, I'm postponing it to play Monster Hunter Wilds. That's how deep I am. I'm hella deep, brother. Should I use this ability to just like kill that? Maybe. Oh, I don't know. I kind of want to kill that. I wanted to remove his unable to scream, but then I just realized, like, I care less about doing that and more so just like when he attacks with his bashful beastie, I can just trade with my patchwork beastie. But yeah, bro, check that shit out. That shit is lit. Sweet, thank you for attacking. I literally need you to attack here. I need you to attack all day, brother. My deck has like almost 0 win conditions versus this guy's premium ass pile of cardstock. So I needed him to do this. Let's go. 2 types in the bin.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
I think what I need to do is I need to record my own sound bites of just like different funny things I say so I can just press those. Like, because I can't have other people getting credit all the time for funny banter. What is the best top deck for us? Okay, that kind of sucks. Well, that was not the best top deck. I can confirm that. This guy's so greedy. I would never block there. Like, why block? You're at 20 HP. What if I have a combat trick and blow out your analyst? You just lose your value engine for, like, no reason. Ow. Underwater tunnel, okay. Okay. I have a guy. Can he stop that guy? Wait, yeah, why do I know that he has a coordinated clobbering? Why do I know that? Why was that information revealed? Oh, because he's paranormal analyst. Gosh, I hate paranormal analyst. The card's so gross. It's just like a budget version of Bookworm, which is already an insane card. This tells me he has a horrid vigor. I feel like he 100% has a horrid vigor. Flip it or rip it, my guy. You don't have it. We already know. We know you don't have it, my guy. My guy. You don't have it. You just don't have it, brother. He didn't have it. He traded a 3-3 for a 2-3. You love to see it. I'm tempted just to concede because this guy's just like stalling and I don't think we can win. Our draft, this is just the worst draft I've had in like 20 drafts. Legitimately. Bro. What is happening? He did have a horrid vigor. I knew it. I'm out on that one, Chief. GG's. I knew it. I knew he had that. There was nothing I could do about it, but I knew that he had it. Yeah, we're going to resign. I'm not playing it out. That was just a horrid, like... That draft was more horrid than Horrid Vigor. And Horrid Vigor is a fundamentally bad card. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it. Yo, Will, are you there? We could do a qualifier play in best of 3. Like, just use our points. We're already qualified, but it'd be funny. I just wanted to know if you watched the short that I linked from X. All right, this is a tough one. But we're starting off better than last time. All right, welcome to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with a very nice pack. Rare is Central Elevator, one that I like a lot, but not something I'm looking to take first. And then uncommon, we have three very fair choices. You could convince me to take any three. You could convince me that it's correct to take any one of these three cards. I think Unnerving Grasp is the best, although I do like Threats Around Every Corner just as a card that's going to allow me to play in a bunch of different decks. But, I mean, this card is just insane. And to follow it up, we see another awesome blue card, Mirror Room and Fractured Realm. This card is awesome just for the funny. Probably would take the Say Its Name if it was like a more serious draft, but also I just think that having a room that has a fair effect can only be so bad in a format where there's so many benefits to just playing cheap rooms. So I am going to follow up one great blue card with another. See if we can do something to build around the Fractured Realm. Now, Fractured Realm just becomes better and better the more other rooms you have, because then those rooms all trigger an additional time, which I think is really cool. So there's nothing in here that really speaks out to me besides Toby, Beastie, Befriender. I think this card is a monster. This card is especially good when you have cards like Glimmer Burst, Glimmer Light, or even the white room, Grand Entryway, Elegant Rotunda that makes the tokens. So I think I'm going to take that here, but it does feel bad passing another Say Its Name, because Say Its Name is such a good card to follow up an Unnerving Grasp. Yeah, let's just go with Toby. If white blue is open, we're going to be really glad to have taken that. Okay, well, I guess we're maybe leaving the Toby on the sideline here because there's not a great follow-up to that. There's a Growing Dread versus an Underwater Tunnel, which, like, we could play Underwater Tunnel in a deck with Toby, but I just think the upside of Growing Dread as an instant speed Manifest Dread is just too high. Well, this pack is overall just very weak. I'm probably going to take this Fear of Imposters. This card is really good, specifically if you're in an Eerie deck, because it kind of mitigates that downside. But more often than not, this card is just okay, and it's not something you're really excited to play, but something you don't need to cut. Okay, there's a couple decent white cards in here, which might mean that white is still available. There's the Fear of Immortality and the Jump Scare. Fear of Immortality I've been pretty up on, if I'm being honest. I like that card a decent amount, and I've been playing it quite a bit recently. There's also just a Wary Watchdog. Yeah, this is a tough one. It's felt like white has not been that open, so I guess I'm going to take the Wary Watchdog. Okay. Well, now I'm going to take a white card here. Acrobatic Cheerleader, just to have a 2-drop is fine, I guess. Into a Seized by Slumber, a Ticket Booth, or a Creeping Peeper. I'm not too interested in playing any of these cards, to be honest with you. I guess maybe since I already have 3 enchantments, I'll take the Creeping Peeper. Fine card to play in blue-white, okay in the correct blue-green deck. It could decrease the cost on the Fear of Imposters, which makes this card a little bit better. Fear of Imposters is just really dependent on, you know, what kind of deck does your opponent have? Do they benefit a lot on putting cards in the grave? If they don't, it's not the worst. Okay, there's a Meat Locker or a Manifest Dread here. I mean, if we want to be confirmed blue-green, and I mean, we already have a Fractured Realm, which makes this card a little bit better, and we're still open to playing white, so I think I will just take this over the Manifest Dread. I've been kind of down on Manifest Dread as of recent, to be honest, and then we'll take the Dagger Maw. I don't mind playing Daggermaw in blue-green. It's actually my preferred land cycler. And then we'll take a Stalked Researcher. Really good with what we have so far. So at this point, we're kind of just main color blue and just going to play whatever else becomes available. We have 2 white cards, 2 green cards. Toby, just the better card that we benefit more off of. And then we'll take the Friendly Teddy. Sometimes, if you're in an all-out Delirium deck, Friendly Teddy's fine. See what pack number 2 has to offer to us. I'd really like to try to do some kind of combos with Fractured Realm. I think that'd be really funny. Alright, our rare is Marvin, my most despised card to open in the format. Like, I'd rather open a land than this card. It's just 2024, please stop putting commander cards in our draft sets. Leave them to the premium boosters, please, because no one is going to want this dumb guy. I guess it's really between this Patch Play thing or this Defiant Survivor. Those are the 2 cards in contention here. It's difficult to say what our, like, overall deck is more interested in. Because I think Defiant Survivor and Patch Play thing are both, like, similar in power level. Yeah, I guess I'll go with the Defiant Survivor. Blue-green might be a little bit more open here. Ooh, there's a Lecture Hall Restricted Office. That's kind of funny. I don't think this is terrible if you're, like, all-out rooms. But there's also just, like, a Conductive Machete, which I think is an overall, like, fine card. Conductive Machete versus Glimmerburst is really the decision we have to make. I think I'm going to go with the Glimmerburst because if we end up white, we're going to be happier to have had this card than the Machete. Wow, this pack is really bad. Not too sure what's the most advantageous to us. And I don't think blue-black is really that great. Like, we could splash a Withering Torment if we're blue-green. I don't hate that. I think I'm just going to go with the blue-green. I think I'm just going to go with the blue-green land here. This card's fine. Ooh, okay. This is kind of tough. So if I throw away the green cards and we just decide to be blue-white, that is a late Gremlin Tamer. I mean, that's just really good, right? It works really well with our Toby. Yeah, I think I'm just going to commit to blue-white. I mean, this might be a signal getting this pick 4 here. Oh my gosh, and there is a Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. That is right up our alley. No matter what we're doing, we know we need a 2-drop and a piece of interaction, and this does both of those things. To follow it up, we see a Conductive Machete, a Cursed Windbreaker, or a Jump Scare. That is a tough one. I don't think Conductive Machete is the best, but it does give us something to do with our token, so I don't hate it. And I think Cursed Windbreaker is a lot better if you are in a Manifest deck, which doesn't seem like what we're trying to do. Yeah, I'll take the Conductive Machete just for the curve. Okay, there's another Glimmerburst. Glimmerburst versus Unsettling Twins. I think this deck would prefer a Glimmerburst more. So we've got 3 ways to make a token thus far, which does mean that our Toby is possible to trigger during this game. As of recent, this is how I've been ending up in blue-white, if I ever do, is not by really starting on it, but just kind of like moving into it when all the pieces seem to be pushing towards my when all the pieces seem to be pushing towards my direction, because it just feels so risky to start with like blue-white, and then you get pushed out and you have nowhere to move your cards in any other direction. But a second stocked researcher is exactly what we're looking for. I mean, our deck already has like 7 enchantments so far. I doubt we're going to be playing any of these cards, if I'm being honest. I'll just take the rare here. Okay, we might actually want this Restricted Office Lecture Hall. I don't think it's a great card, but it is an enchantment, and so far, I don't have anything that is more than 3. I have things with 3, but this might be more beneficial to us than the other player, since we're trying to play a controlling game. Pick up our third stocked researcher. And then we get a late Fear of Immobility. Nice. Take this green-white land. It is possible we at least side the Restricted Office. Alright, let's see another Gremlin Tamer here, baby. No Gremlin Tamer. Rare is Enduring Courage. If we were green-blue, we'd be happy about this pack, but I'm glad I moved out of green because it felt like green was cut off in pack 2 here. I'm going to go with this Get Out. This is the exact kind of card we're looking for. It can allow us to bounce back our rooms to our hand and reuse them. And it's also just an efficient counterspell. Quite a bit better than the Fear of Imposters. And I'm not dissatisfied to take it. If we get back the Creeping Peeper, I might actually throw that in. Okay, well there is a Central Elevator Promising Stairs. How many rooms do we have total? Mirror Room, Restricted Office, Meat Locker, Drown Diner. I mean, that is a real win con. Like, that is our 4th total room. I'm just going to praise that we get this card back because blue has felt extremely open, and that is possible. Because I do want this card, but there's a trap in the screen in this pack, and that's just overall by far the best card for us. And to follow that up, we see a very, very bad pack here. There is one thing of note, and it's this Valgos Lair. That card can be used to trigger Eerie, but we only have one Eerie trigger with the Gremlin Tamer, so that's a little unfortunate. Am I really playing 4-stocked Researcher? I honestly don't think so. Yeah, this is a tough one, man. I just don't really see that anything is going to benefit us here. I guess I'll just take this Terramorphic. Okay, there's a blue-white land. Although not the most advantageous to us. Could take this Erratic Apparition. That's a decent card for us. Just work with our overall enchantment strategy. Gives us another Eerie payoff. Or I could take another Fear of Immobility, but I'd rather go with the Erratic Apparition. It plays under the Restricted Office. Pick 5 Bookworm. Wow. Maybe blue-green was the place to be. I'm not really sure. We're going to go Tunnel Surveyor here. It just gives us a token for our Toby and triggers our Gremlin Tamer. Okay, and we're getting a pick 6 Inquisitive Glimmer. Well, that's exactly what we want to see here. There's also a Glimmerlight, which is pretty huge for us. And an Unsettling Twins, but I'm pretty sure that Inquisitive Glimmer is just way better for our deck. Into another Meat Locker, Drown Diner. Okay, awesome. If we're able to get back that Central Elevator, Promising Stairs, we're going to have a real deck on our hands. Pick 8. We have another Conducta Machete. I don't hate that. It's not terrible for our curve. I can probably go ahead and, like, cut out maybe this Megalodon here. Yeah, we have a lot of cards that will be triggering off the Fractured Realm here. So that is a win condition in its own. And it does not look like we're going to get back that. Doesn't look like we're going to get back those Promising Stairs. Those dirty, dirty bread bakers stealing away our stairs. Okay, but we do get a late Glimmerlight. I mean, that is not anything to be shy about. I mean, this is just a great card for us to pick up at this point in the draft. If anything, we may just cut a Machete for it. I doubt we want 4-stocked Researcher, but I'm never playing a Land Cycler. Yeah, this is a really weird deck. We might actually just win off the back of this Fractured Realm. I can see how that could be pretty funny. But Toby could definitely be a real win con. With the Fractured Realm, it gives our Toby 2 tokens. Toby was a really underrated card at the beginning of this format. This deck seems like it has a lot more room to not be a glass cannon versus our last one. Our last one just felt like there was no way we were going to beat anyone if they played a creature that was better than ours because we had no removal. But this deck does have interaction, and it has some decently powerful cards, so not too dissatisfied at all. And our deck has 8 enchantments with a Glimmerlight. That's 9. Kind of just want to cut a machete here. Like, we already have a Glimmerlight and 1 machete, and our deck doesn't really benefit off of Manifest Dread. And I think the Restricted Office is actually going to make it into our deck. Yeah, Restricted Office is actually a decent card. The worst card in this deck, maybe Creeping Peeper, but it's still not terrible. Yeah, this deck seems fine. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty interesting blue-white control deck. Unfortunately, we didn't get that promising Stairs Central Elevator because that card would have made our deck insane. But we do have some cool cards to mess around with here. Of note are the Mirror Room Fractured Realm, which the Fractured Realm could actually be insane in this deck because it could allow us to trigger all of our bombs and all of our rooms multiple times, which is very, very cool. The Restricted Office is probably going to play decently, and if it doesn't, we can take it out because we are playing more of a controlling deck here, and I think this card will be very interesting. We also have a Gremlin Tamer and an Inquisitive Glimmer alongside some good interaction like a Trap in the Screen and a Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. And then we also have a Toby Beastie Befriender, which could actually be a real win con combined with the Gremlin Tamer here. So overall, we have a very interesting pile, and I'm excited to see what we can do. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. My boss called me away right when you asked me something. What was it? I was asking you if you have ever seen that video that recently came out, and it was called, it's like a short video someone made on Twitter. It's called Accent Switch Kamala. I linked it in the chat. If you look at the thing I linked right before your chat, click on it. If you haven't seen it, I want you to watch that video and tell me what you think, because that video made me die laughing. All right, welcome to match number 1 with our blue-white Fractured Room deck, and I'm excited to see what we can do here, baby. All blue hand, but we only have 6 white cards, and we got the double blue for the get out, so it's probably going to be a keeper. Creeping Peeper, easy keeper, baby. Ooh, into a Meat Locker Drown Diner. So that means if I turbo out this creeper, in 2 turns, I'll be able to draw cards. This is actually a great deck for this card. Ooh, gross. Part of me just wants to make like a copy of this I think we're just going to hope that we're going to be able to top deck a land here. Commune with Evil. Well, that would have been a great card to get out, but that's okay. Sending an Optimistic Scavenger? That's really scary. I think I'm just going to try to turbo this out. Yeah, that was a funny-ass video, bro. Like, shout out to the people who made that, because that was, like, one of the funniest things I've seen in such a long time. I could actually get out here and, like, bounce this, bounce that, and then I just make another Creeping Peeper token, which would be funny. Yeah, and Tamp, now including Tamp on Tim. And when they were like, now including a voice changer, or what, now including your own bags of money to, like, corrupt the government or whatever. I forgot what that was about. And then whenever he's like, Luke, I am your mother. He's like, ah! That was the part that hit for me the hardest. Alright, Buster. This guy cannot stand up to the power of double Creeping Peeper. Never mind, he's just an asshole. He just likes roping. Yeah, the eye patch to turn a blind eye to illegal immigration. That was just so hilarious, dude. I don't think anything could top that. Okay, he's just passing. Sorry about you, bitch. This is actually just crazy. Draw land, please. No, if it was a land, I would actually just be able to pop off so hard here. If it was a land, we would pop off so fucking hard, bro. Don't mind me, sir. I just have double reflection control. It is what it is. Dissection tools.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yes, it's a land. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is gonna be insane, guys. Watch this. Oh my gosh. We get double triggers on our erratic operations. This is the dream. Badoink. Yeah, you can have that lifelink, buddy. I'm just gonna double trigger, lock down your guys, and just win the game. Bro, I can legitimately put 4 stun counters on that thing. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Wow. This is actually crazy. I've never even seen this. And I can do it again? What? I'm doing it again. Wow. I love this. Fractured Realm OP. Guys, don't mind me. I'm just playing Room Storm. New meta. Room Storm is the real deal. Believe in the Room Storm, baby. Shit is real. Bro, I literally just gave out 8 stun counters. Are you kidding me? Fractured Realm Mirror Room is so funny. Even if we don't draw a land, I can just unlock this, draw 6 cards, discard 2. That's actually just Graceful Charity 2.0. This is the funniest thing I've ever done. Don't mind me, sir. Draw 3, discard 1. Draw 3, discard 1. I'm 1 damage off. Sorry, buddy. The Tunnel Surveyor is here. Let's go.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my gosh. Fractured Realm Mirror Room is the real deal. Tell me that was not the coolest thing you've seen in this format. If that was the coolest thing you've seen in Duskmourn Draft to this date, leave a like on the video and make sure to smash the subscribe button and turn post notifications on so you never miss another banger. Because I'm doing stuff like this on the daily, baby. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't even need Central Elevator. That was just so fun. No, we're playing it's another person who has an enchantment deck. It's not supposed to be like this. We're supposed to be the only person enchanting things. No. If he has Turn 2 Elegant Rotunda, I swear to gosh. That's also equally as fucked. That is equally as fucked. I'm just now getting to play the game, and the guy already has 4/4 of power on the board. Like, what? No, no. What are we doing here? That feels terrible. Terrible. Hospital room? No. I needed a blue. Why? Okay. The thing is, if we do this, we can't do anything in the same turn. Wow, that's disgusting. I'm going Duke Nukem on him. He doesn't know about the Duke Nukem play here. Yeah, you can do that, buddy. Play a big boy. I would love for you to play a big boy, man. You're a big boy now. You got this. Trust, I believe in you. Play a big, fat, juicy boy. Fuck, dude. That guy's not big and juicy. He's big and busted. That's what he is. I needed to top deck something. I need interaction. Three power creature. No. I hate this card. It's so broken. And that's just gonna get buffed. Gross. I needed to draw land. Well played. I like to eat plain cheese. Yeah, I do. I don't eat like slices, but I have cheese sticks that I'll usually eat. Cheese sticks are really good because they have 0 carbs and like an 8 or 9 G's of protein per stick, which is like very good because I'm not really looking to intake more than like 5 carbs until like in the evening when I'm done working, because that way I won't get tired. If I eat a bunch of carbs while I'm working on the computer, I'm gonna fall asleep. So like cheese sticks are goated. I fucks with the charcuterie board for real though. Jeepers creepers, easy keepers. Well, that was based. I'm not playing this yet, though. I'd rather him kill this. I'm sorry, sir. You're not allowed to attack with that card. That card is too OP. I can't allow you to do that. No!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, that was so gross. That was actually disgusting. Actually disgusting. Do not answer my beast token. You've already answered Toby. No. The Beastie Befrienders. No. Sir, make up your damn mind. Imagine if, like, our opponent wasn't just, like, an asshole and, like, didn't answer our Toby. We could legitimately just have, like, all flying tokens. Meat locker, drown diner. Conduct a machete. Gross. Imagine if our opponent flashes in an amalgam. He didn't flash an amalgam, okay. And I just hard brick, okay. We love a hard brick this time of year. That was disgusting. That was really cool. That was really cool and based. Really cool, really based. Yeah. Don't have a removal. I don't even think I block here. I don't even think we block. Oh, that was terrible. That was so bad. That was so stupid. Well, I can tell you if we top deck like a Meat Locker Drown Diner, that's just game. We just need to get a Meat Locker Drown Diner, and we just end the game. I almost don't want to block again, because like we could just win the game. Wow, he has so many of these. He has so fucking many of these. Can you imagine if we had this card and we were double triggering it? No, dude, if that was a real card, it was just actually so game over. I'm literally just getting 6 tokens. Oh my gosh, that's so cringe, bro. I draw any card and it's just GG. If I draw a trap in the screen, I have to keep this in hand though, because I can pay the ward. If I draw a trap in the screen, it's actually just wraps. I'm actually just like, dude, fuck me, man. I just wanted to do some Fractured Realm things, boys. Do I use Coinbase? I do use Coinbase. I like their learning earnings where you do brief quizzes for free crypto. I mean, I don't even know about that. I've never seen that. I have a certain amount of Ethereum, though. I bought Ethereum like 2 years ago. The thing is, like, about if I was earning a paycheck or if I was earning enough money on YouTube, I would be inputting like a base amount of I would have been putting a base amount of my money into Ethereum every week for the past year. Because the thing is, Ethereum, like, the time I bought it was super low. And even though it's went down, it's still way higher than whenever I originally bought it. And depending on how this election goes, if you think that Trump is going to win, regardless of whatever you think about him, it is in your best interest to purchase these stable coins like Ethereum and Bitcoin, because those coins are guaranteed to go up if he wins. And that's why there's been a lot of fluctuation. But if he loses, then it's going to go down. But the thing is about Ethereum and like Bitcoin and all that stuff is that you need to keep it in there for at least 1 year in order to not be subject to enormous capital gains taxes. So you really have to be trying to play a long game. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong, is they keep trying to like do these like daily cash outs and treat it as buying options. And it's not like that. Like, you can do that, but you're gonna have to collect so much money in order to like afford the capital gains tax that, in my opinion, it's just, you're wasting your money. I just don't know why you would want to do that. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you withdraw before a year since you deposited, or since you purchased it, the tax is, like, above 30%, I believe. But if you wait over a year, it drops down to, like, I think it's, like, slightly under 10%. Don't quote me on that, but it's, like, somewhere around that, I believe. I'm gonna use the words "to the best of my knowledge" so that I can be held liable in a court of law. If anyone ever asks you a question that you could be held liable in a court of law, just say, "to the best of my knowledge." Maybe your knowledge isn't correct, but it's to the best of your knowledge. That doesn't mean it's true or untrue. Bro, last night, when my friend came over and we were playing some old school Yu-Gi-Oh!, he got a text on, Facebook Messenger where, like, this person sent him all of his information. It literally said, like, his name, his social security number, his dad's name, his little sister's name, where they live, where each of them live. And I'm like, fuck, that's fucking scary, dude. And then, like, they were, like, opening a credit card in his name. Shit was fucking scary. I'm checking my ETH now that you said that. Okay, my ETH is down. It's still up from the amount that I purchased at, but it is down. At one point, I had like a 3x. I remember telling TurboTax I did crypto one year, and it charged me an additional $20 and didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of TurboTax, in my opinion. My family used to use it at their business, but that was like 10 years ago. I used to go through this place called Garner Tax. They were pretty good. But at this point, like, since it's very simple for me at this point, since I'm a brokey. When you're a brokey and aren't earning any money, it's very simple. You just file that you didn't make $10,000, and then that's it. It's crazy because, like, the first year of One Piece, I actually was, like, selling a vast amount of cards. Like, I was selling more cards than some vendors. I got close. Like, I was right under the $10,000 mark. And obviously, that doesn't mean that I was profiting that much money. But what would happen is, because I had friends that I got into the game that have never played a card game, they would, like, give me stuff that they had also won, and I would sell it for them. And they would just, like, I would just be like, all right, how much do you want to give me? And I would just collect, like, a slight amount of money from them. And so I, like, almost got to the point where I had to pay taxes. It was kind of scary. That's why, like, I think the most fucked thing, the government has done a lot of fucked things, but the most fucked is what they've done. And I think this has drastically hurt the card game industry, among other things, is that if you do a PayPal or a Cash App, you have to record that on your taxes. And in my opinion, that's just straight up a scam. Because let me explain to you, if I'm with you and we go to a restaurant and you forget your wallet and you're like, hey, can I just Cash App you and you buy me this food? And I'm like, sure. So I buy the food, you Cash App me, and now I'm going to have to pay taxes on that $15 that you Cash Apped me when I already used that money to buy a meal which had sales tax in it. So I've already paid for the taxes, but now I'm going to be subject to an additional tax? How is that not double taxation? Dude, that's taxation without representation on Jose, brother. That's legitimately taxation without representation. It's got to the point where it's, like, legitimately not worth it to be selling cards, in my opinion. Because the whole reason, like, if you look at the top vendors who actually make money from selling cards, it's people who go through Facebook groups and people who go to, like, Magic Pro Tours and Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship series to like sell cards and buy cards. And it was because like if I can do it, it's saving me so much money by not having to pay the grossly overpriced seller fees on TCG Player and eBay. But now that there's a taxation on every PayPal and Cash App transaction, it's actually just not worth it. Because the margins on selling cards are already so low, and you have to do so much work to like deal with such like annoying people. And that's why like that's why I basically stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because it's too much hassle to try to like buy cards from people, because they're like, I'm selling these cards I'm literally selling these cards for 70% of what you could purchase them on TCG Player. And the person like, could I get these for 40%? I'm like, no, fuck you, dude. And then they like go back and forth in these messages. Like, I'm not going to waste 3 hours of my time to negotiate with you just to get $20 that I'm also going to be taxed on. It's like, bro, like, get the fuck out. Like, that's why, like, it came to a point where it's like, I would rather just like not sell my Yu-Gi-Oh cards and just have them lose value and just have them, because maybe a couple years later I'll play with a friend for fun, than sell them. Because like dealing with these like unreasonable people is legitimately not worth it. And that was like one thing that I actually enjoyed about One Piece, and why I was actually selling cards, is because like every person I dealt with, I was like, I'm selling this card for a reasonable price. And I post in this Facebook group, and someone's like, okay, I will buy that card at that reasonable price that you asked for. And I'm like, okay. They send me the money immediately without any questions asked. I then go immediately to the post office that day and send them a picture of the expected date of them getting their product. And then they just don't message me again, and they get their product, and we both fucking move on with our lives. And I never understood why in Yu-Gi-Oh! People just can't live like that. That was why I enjoyed One Piece. It made it so like enjoyable, but now One Piece has gotten to a point where it's not worth to sell to. It's not that people are unreasonable, it's just that it's not like a seller's market anymore. See, because the way it used to be in One Piece was that because there were so many people, there were so many people at the first year of One Piece that were only collectors. And so if you won a tournament card, the collectors are like, well, I don't play the game, but I'm like a weebo for One Piece, so I want that card. And so I'll pay the price that you're asking for, because I'm not going to play the game, and you could easily sell them. But now it's gotten to a point where like not that many of the like, at a certain point in the card game's lifespan, these collectors stop being collectors because they can't keep up to collect all of the cards, right? And once you can't collect all of them, you're less interested and you're more picky and choosy. So now it's more of like a buyer's market where there's more people who are trying to sell than buy, so you can get cards at a cheaper price, but it's not worth it to sell. I don't know if that makes sense. That may not make sense to some people, but that's just the reality of how things are. I got reimbursements all the time via cashback and Venmo. I don't report any of that stuff. Well, it's if you do over $500 in a year. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. So you have to do a sell over 500 in 1 year. If you're not selling over 500, it doesn't matter. But the thing is, it's very easy to sell to receive over $500 in a year. If you think, because like, let me explain this like this. So let's say you get reimbursed via Cash App by your family, and over the course of a year, that amounts to $200. And then you go to a One Piece tournament, you win your pre-release, and you get like a prize card that's $300, and then that's $500 total, and you're like, oh, fuck. I'm gonna make a video soon about TCG Player and how the overall customer service has drastically declined. Because the overall customer service on TCG is completely shit now, and it used to be not like that. Like, every other... I mean, you might have been here the other day, but I received an order of, like, a decently priced card where a guy literally didn't ship it to me in a sleeve or a top loader. He literally took one of those boxes that you would buy a 12-pack of Canada Dry in. Canada Dry is like Sprite. So he took like one of those cardboard boxes of like a soda pop box, and he put the card inside of that. And I'm like, dude, could you not just spend 20 cents and get a top loader? I'm not even a vendor, and I have a drawer in my house of over 250 top loaders that I never run out of because I'll use it to ship cards, but then I just keep them and use them to send cards back to other people. So the fact this guy was just like, fuck you, I'm not actually going to like send this card in a safe manner, and I'm going to send it to you in a Canada Dry cardboard box. I was just like, what the fuck? You screenshotted it? Yeah, I'm going to use that in the video. I think I still have it, because I'm going to use that in the video, and what the video is going to be about is I'm going to go back, and I'm going to look at all of my, because I've been ordering from TCG since 2012, when I was like 11 years old, and I would give my dad money to use his credit card, and I'm going to go through those orders and show that for the first 3 years, I had maybe one order that I had to get a refund on, or the person didn't have the card, and show that in the past 3 years, every single order, at least one of the cards that was ordered from a seller, it had an issue. I think that'll be pretty cool. Ayo. Yes, sir. Badoink. Wait, that just seemed like a huge blunder. Why did my opponent not just block the 4-4 and mitigate damage? Like, I wouldn't have lethal on board, but he just threw. Let's go. The boat, baby. Da-da-da-da-da. What's funny is my friend, we actually finished his old school deck that's actually from that video where the guy goes, ding. Like, my friend actually has that deck. It's called Spellbook. It's still crazy to me that 3 days ago, I had 36,000 people watch the stream. I'm very interested to see how that happened. Because, like, there wasn't people spamming stuff in the chat. Like, there was no one spamming, like, ads or spam to make me think that it was bots. So that was just kind of crazy. And I don't understand what prompted me to be on the front page. But maybe there's just not a lot of people streaming in the gaming category. Alright, well, my opponent took a mole, and I have an Inquisitive Glimmer into a Toby. I mean, I'm just that guy. It is what it is. They call me Himothy for a reason. Jonathan Himothy Ashby does it again. Back at it again with the blue-white cheese. Shout out the Gouda Bros. Piggy bank. I always think of Mr. Ham from the Toy Story movies with this card. Should I play this guy? I kind of just want to do this. No, I kind of want to hold this, actually. Because he has a Fear of Lost Teeth. And so, if I don't play this, he won't be able to pop it. I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to go Gremlin Tamer into Meat Hook and just like tap down his piggy bank, and then I'll get a token. I mean, if he kills that, I'm okay with it. Okay. Sure. Man, it would have been so nice to actually just draw a land here. Like, this guy would actually be so cooked. Toby! Bro, okay. This is insane. I don't know what this guy's gonna be able to do if I hit this. If I hit him with a dirty one. If he does not kill our Toby and we draw land, it's just GG's. You dirty bastard, you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Guys, we have a certified dirty dirty bastard. We need to take him out here. I need a land so bad. Why can I not draw a land?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right, brother man. Something ain't right. There's no way he has another vengeance, right? Like, he's not that guy. I don't believe him to be that guy, so he obviously isn't. Okay, now we're just equalizing the life totals. If we get a land here, I've been saying that for 4 turns, but if we get a land here, it's just GG's. Though, this deck is so fun. I love Toby. Like, it just has so many combos, and even though it doesn't come together all the time, it's just fun to play with. Bro, how am I not drawing lands? Are you kidding me? Fuck, man. What's nice is I could just attack with these anyway. I mean, there's no reason not to do this. Would you like to sack your piggy bank, sir? I will allow you to sack the piggy bank. Sir, would you like to sack your piggy? Oink, oink. Oink, oink. There's this card game store like 30 miles away from me called Oinker's Island. And I always think of that place when I see this card. Nice, you got a land. Hell yeah, bro. That was cool. No, my Toby. He lost his friend. But I finally drew a land, so get fucked, kid. Get fucked. I drew a land, buddy. I'm that guy.
Gotcha, bitch.
I am that guy. So I can create a token of this, which will give us a beastie, and then I'll just be back. Considering this guy's so low, maybe I'm supposed to play this instead. Nah, I'm gonna do this. Because, like, this lets us tap down his guy if he doesn't have anything. Okay, we get a land anyway. Doesn't matter. Get wrecked, kid. Get fucking wrecked, kid. Fear of being immobile. The fear of being immobile is real, brother. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Toy Story, Bug's Life, and Finding Nemo were the kids' movies I watched most growing up. That's really crazy that you say that, because I'm pretty sure, like, you're, like, 8 years older than me. Ooh, we get 40 gems? Fuck yeah. Aren't you, like, 8 years older than me or something? Because I'm 23, but I also watched those same movies. I would say, like, I remember when Toy Story 3 came out when I was, like, 13, and they played it at school. But I remember Toy Story 2 really fondly. The one with the spaceman, that was based. Honestly, I was kind of like a 90s kid, because, like, I would watch all my, oh, okay, you're only 28. Okay, I thought you were at least 30. Yeah, okay, you're not that much older than me. I I remember watching, like, specifically, my brother, because he's 18 years older than me, he had a lot of VHS tapes. And so I watched a lot of the things that, like, that he had owned because he just left them. And I just watched that shit. So, like, I grew up playing his, like, Super Nintendo and watching, like, his Ninja Turtles VHSs and stuff. So, like, I mean, the main things I watched were, like, stuff that was on Cartoon Network, the Saturday morning cartoons. Oh, yeah, VeggieTales, I remember, because my family member, one of my family members, like, I would go to church with my aunt, and me and my cousin, Sarah, would, like, go, like, play together and stuff, but my aunt, she would take us to her church, and, like, her, I guess, like, my uncle, but he's, like, not, like, with her anymore, but his family, like, owned the church, and there was, like, this lady named, like, Aunt, I would just call her my aunt, too, but, like, all the family members, like, basically owned the church, and so I would go there, and they always played VeggieTales and shit. It's crazy, because, like, I remember, like, growing up, until the age, like, basically until I got to middle school, everyone I knew was religious. And then when I went to, like, public school, and then I moved to, like, Owasso, by the time I was in high school, I didn't know a single person who went to church. And there was, like, 800 people in my class. Like, I'm sure there were people there who did. I just didn't get to meet them. And that was just crazy to me. I would always just think, I'm like, the world is fucking changing. And this was before, like, the woke bullshit. I could just tell that there were a lot more atheist people, and it was, like, really weird to me. Alright, well, we did not get a crisp 3-0, but we did get the comeback there and finish strong. One of those games we got for free, but regardless, this was a fun brew. Toby was definitely the all-star of this deck, and I'm excited to play more with this card. I've said before, I don't really like starting off in white or moving into white, because I just feel like it's always super contested. But this is one of the cards that makes me willing to move into it, because there's just so many combos with this, and it's really fun to brew around it. Plus, this is a card that can go somewhat late, because people just don't think that it's good. But there's actually quite a few synergies. When you have, like, Glimmer Burst, the Glimmer Light, Gremlin Tamer is the best one. It can just, like, pop off, and you're just punching for a lot of damage. The card that made this draft amazing, Fractured Realm Mirror Room, this card was awesome, and I'm excited to brew more with this. I've had this before, but I never got to use the Fractured Realm effect, and so I was glad I was able to showcase that, because I actually value this card more highly now. In a blue-white deck, this card is insane. Like, it just doubles all your Eerie triggers, and Eerie's aren't even once per turn, so oftentimes you're already triggering Eerie's multiple times per turn. And if you have Eerie guys on the board, when you go Fractured Realm, you're getting value up front, which makes this card a lot better, because then you're just, like, getting a double Eerie trigger when you normally would just be spending 7 mana to do nothing, and that's absolutely amazing. So I definitely recommend playing around with this card some more, because it is a really fun one, and I hope I can be able to do it more in high fashion. But that was an awesome run, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, that was a fun one. That was a fun one, you know? Being homeschooled in the Christian environment into a college, it was a culture shock to me the first week. I remember a booth handing out condoms on day 1 that blew my mind. Wait, what college did you go to? Did you say that you went to Oklahoma City University? I can't remember if you told me that. Ooh, Phantasmal Image. This is one I haven't gotten to play with, but this card looks fun. You went to University of Texas? Damn. That's a pretty good school. I'm surprised you came back. I wouldn't come back. I would have stayed in Texas. To be completely honest with you, if I could, I would move to Texas because there's just like so many more benefits career-wise. Like, I think Oklahoma is a really good place to move to when you've already established yourself and make a lot of money. Like, it's a good place to raise a family. It's not a good place to advance your career. Like, legitimately. And I think that's a good way to put it. Because there's not a lot of jobs here. There's not a lot of industries for, like, growth. And if you do get a job, it's very unlikely that you're going to get, like, an opportunity to, like, move up, right? It kind of depends on what you're in. Like, if you're in oil, industrial stuff, or if you're doing, like, construction maybe, but, or, like, tech stuff, I mean, like, technical school stuff, like welding and shit, or, like, electricity, then yeah, maybe. But for the most part, not. And so if I had the ability, I would move to Texas. But because I need to, like, help my family, I'm stuck here. But, like, I could move to Texas right now and just be collaborating with other creators, like, every week. I could be going to a better gym. I could have so many more outlets to meet, like, girls without having to go to a bar. And depending on where I move to in Texas, I could have a very similar cost of living while just retaining all these advantages. Let me go feed my dog real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, damn. You used to live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area? Yeah, that's ass. I would not move to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. The places I would move to are Austin, San Antonio, maybe Corpus Christi, maybe like McKenna, Texas. I wouldn't want to be in that traffic. That traffic is actually just terrible. There's also just terrible drivers. Austin is the only place worse than DFW in Texas. Galveston is the spot. Why do you think Austin is worse? Austin, like, see, I've heard a lot of good people say good things about Austin. Like, Joe Rogan praises Austin. Also, I just know, like, there's, like, a lot. It's, like, good for content. Like, I would like to live in Houston because I think it would be really good for content. But once again, the traffic would just be terrible. I'm sure there are, like, advantages that I'm looking for that don't matter to you. Alright, sorry, boys. I think my contact, like, folded over in my eye. It was, like, really uncomfortable. I really don't like to be on the computer with, like, glasses. Number one, because I just feel like I fundamentally, like, look worse on the camera because you can, like, see the glare in my glasses. But also, like, I don't know, I like having contacts more, staring at the screen. You think it's extremely liberal? Interesting. I guess I mean, I obviously haven't interacted with the local people there. I just know about, like, the famous people I know there that are not liberal. So I guess, I mean, you would know more than me. I have a family member that lives there, though. All right, let's get it. Austin is a hotspot for California escapees. Maybe that's why I want to go there. Have a good weekend. All right, you too, brother. All right, welcome to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And we're starting off with my most despised rare of the format, Marvin the Murderous Mimic, the card that I never want to see, but somehow always ends up being in my first pack of the day. At the uncommon slot, we have an Irreverent Gremlin versus a Growing Dread. I think even though this is a single pip card and this is, two different colors, they're about the same in their narrowness because Irreverent Gremlin is really only good in like 2 decks. I do think that Growing Dread is a little bit worse, but I mean, let's start off with the Irreverent Gremlin. I like starting in red. Ooh, this is a spicy pack here. So at uncommon, we have Nowhere to Run, Patchwork Beastie, or Inquisitive Glimmer. And at common, we have a Clockwork Percussionist. I mean, this pack is pretty good for red-black. I kind of want to just go with this Nowhere to Run. Like, I actually find that Irreverent Gremlin is pretty good in a good red-black deck because you're going to have a lot of, like, low-power creatures like Percussionist or cards like Percussionist or Mana. You're going to have a lot of low-power cards like Percussionist or like Manifest Dread off of your Disturbing Mirth. So I think this is a fair card to start off with. And I actually like starting in black a decent amount because black is just relatively underdrafted. Wow, this is a tough one. So we have a Trapped in the Screen, the premier piece of interaction in the format. And we also have a Percussionist and a Spine Seeker Centipede. If I want to maintain my red status, I'm probably just supposed to go Percussionist. But if I want to stay open, I could take this Trapped in the Screen. I mean, Percussionist is just so good, man. I always feel so scared to move into white because I feel trapped when I'm in white. I feel like I'm literally trapped in the screen because there's not a lot of options to pivot out of white in this format, in my opinion. This is kind of a tough pick here. I mean, Irreverent Gremlin is good in a red-white deck. That's the ideal home. And I guess I could be black-white Reanimator. It just feels weird taking a Percussionist that early. Okay. Now we've got some more options. There is a Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda, which is fairly decent in the red-white space. There's also an MVS. I mean, this card is good in red-black and in red-white. Probably a little bit better in red-black, but best in red-green. Whereas the Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda is useless if we're black-white. So I probably should just take this MVS. Also, the grand entryway is very dependent on like whatever supporting cards you get that benefit from it. Like it's good with a Reverent Gremlin, but there are other ways to trigger this, so I wouldn't be like judging its value off that. Yeah, let's go with the MVS. Keep our options open here. Well, there's not a good white red card, but there is Popular Egotist, which is a fine one to use in the red-black deck. Kind of like a budget version of the Sawblade Skin Ripper, and I don't mind taking it here. Okay, there's a Cursed Recording. Cursed Recording is a pretty good card to build around, but you kind of want to be in red-green, I would say, to get, like, the most value out of it. There is a Fear of Lost Teeth, which would be good in the red-black deck. Yeah, I don't really see us getting the Cursed Recording off, given our starting cards containing no instants or sorceries. So I'll pick up the Fear of Lost Teeth. If it works out, we're going to be pretty excited. Okay, there is a Let's Play a game, and there's also a Norin. I think we're relatively more interested in Norin because he's good in red-white, decent in red-black, whereas Let's Play a Game, we're only going to use in red-black. And this card just tends to go very late. In my experience, you know, some amount of red-black decks aren't even interested in it. Okay, there is a Derelict Addict. I'm going to go with this Fear of Surveillance because we might still be red-white. And then follow that up with a Jump Scare. So we're about equally interested in moving into red-black or red-white. Saw is a good follow-up to Nowhere to Run because it's just a decent card to sack. And I've had good success with Saw. Okay, there's an Unsettling Twins. That makes me more interested in red-white. Really, what's going to make me want to move into black is if we get a Disturbing Mirth. That's kind of the signpost card of the deck, in my opinion. Outside of not having a Disturbing Mirth, outside of having a Disturbing Mirth, I'm just not too interested in moving into that space. Like, because you have to have a lot of premium cards to make the deck work without that, since that card is kind of the glue that molds the deck together. Given to Violence is one that I hope to never have to play. So I was thinking that we were actually going to end up in red-black more likely, based off of the cards that we started with. But getting these decent white cards late makes me think that we might be more likely to end up at red-white. Hopefully we see a signpost uncommon for one of these two color pairs in our next pack to really give us some direction here. Because at this point, like, we're kind of evenly interested in both of these archetypes. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Rare is Enduring Tenacity, which I think is fine in the red-black deck since it's two forms of sack. And then other than that, I'm probably interested in the Surgical Suite Hospital Room. I mean, given that this card is really only beneficial if we have premium sacrifice outlets, I don't think I'm really that interested in this because we only have the Popular Egotist. I'm probably just going to go with the Surgical Suite because it seemed like we got quite a few decent white cards pretty late at the end of that pack, which makes me feel comfortable moving more into white. There's also a Turn Inside Out, which hopefully we can get back. Ooh, baby, and we are rewarded for sticking onto the white train because that is Sheltered by Ghosts. Probably the mythic uncommon of the format if you're able to play an aggressive white deck, and that is what we are trying to do, so that's what we are going to take here. Oh my gosh, and to follow that up, we see a Shard Mage's Rescue. Well, that just goes hand in hand with the Sheltered by Ghosts. It's kind of a soft block because you set up the Ghosts, and then you make them pay for the 2 ward. Then before the stack resolves, you go for the Shard Mage. Yeah, that is just disgusting, man. The premium white cards are hitting, boys. And it looks like we've got a little bit of a drought here. There's really nothing I'm interested in putting in our deck in this pack. I could go with this Impossible Inferno, but that's a card I just don't think you really want to be playing in red-white. I guess I'll take this Hardened Escort. If we have to play it, we have to play it, but I would hope we don't. And this pack is pretty bad as well. We got a Friendly Ghost and a red-white land. I'll just go with the red-white land. I mean, maybe it enables us to go for a splash, but you don't really want to splash in this archetype. Okay, there is a late Percussionist, somewhat late. I mean, this is where I want to pick this up, and it's probably the best common in the format, so that is nice. And we see another Percussionist, which kind of makes up for some of the lost value in those past couple packs. Hopefully we're able to get an Arabella at least at some point in this draft. It has felt that this is the open color pair, but I think some of those packs were just kind of low value in general. Like, although we didn't get any cards to put into our deck from some of those middle of the ground packs, we also didn't really miss out on anything from other colors because they just weren't that great. So there's a Ragged Playmate, and there's also a Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. That's kind of a toss-up. I think both of those cards are kind of similar in value, but I'm probably a little more interested in the Grand Entryway here because it can be used to buff up the Percussionist. And wow, Break Down the Door ends up wheeling. That is really surprising, as well as the Terramorphic. I mean, I'll take a Terramorphic here. Could enable us to maybe splash a Disturbing Mirth. And then 4 black cards. Okay. Yeah, it kind of felt like black has been equally as open as red has in this pack, which is really weird. It's kind of flip-flopped. I can tell there's somebody next to me who's taken up these cards. But we didn't see any Disturbing Mirth, so there wasn't any... Although we would have gotten some more average playables, we weren't getting any real rewards by going into black here. All right, hopefully this third pack gives us some rewards. So we've got a Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna, which is a decent piece of interaction. We're going to try to get rid of our hand relatively early, though, which is a little unfortunate. There is a Fear of Being Hunted at uncommon and a Percussionist at common. I think I probably just want this Fear of Being Hunted. It's just a little bit early to pick up the Percussionist. I think if this wasn't here, I'd take this. And like, with really no dream to ever achieve the blue side, I think there are just better pieces of interaction for our deck to have, because this is a deck where we're going to try to double spell often and get rid of as many cards from our hand as possible. So, although I do really like this card, we're going with Fear of Being Hunted. Okay, well, there's a Disturbing Mirth. There's also a Nico Light of Hope, which we could splash because that is just such a powerful card. I mean, if we're not taking Nico, we're taking Patched Plaything. This is a tough one for sure, because we do already have the Terramorphic. I think I might be willing to actually just, like, sparse our mana out and go with this Nico, because this is one of the best bombs in the format, in my opinion. Yeah, we gotta go with Nico. This is just an A-level card. Hopefully we can get at least one dual land in this pack. Okay, there's another Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. Not the best with what we have so far, but it is a way to buff up some of our weenies. Would like to get some more premium interaction here. Okay, well, there's an Exercise. There's also an Unsettling Twins. I probably like the Exercise a little bit more here than the Unsettling Twins. And if this wasn't in the pack, I think I would take this Ticket Booth because our deck looks to be a little more mid-rangey. But yeah, we just need interaction. Okay, there's a blue-white land, but it's also in the same pack as a Turn Inside Out. I mean, I do really want this Turn Inside Out. It would be a great pick. It would be a great pickup for our deck. But I think this basically guarantees we're going to be able to splash this Nico. So I got to take it here. Okay, and we get a Shard Mage's Rescue number 2. Well, that makes up a little bit for that Turn Inside Out because this is kind of a combat trick as well. There's also a Ticket Booth here. Hopefully we get some late pickups. We get another Unsettling Twins. Nice. 2 more cards here. And I don't know if we're going to get anything else. Yeah, this is looking kind of suspicious. Maybe we just take this attack in the box. We might have to play a Living Phone. I hate you, Living Phone. No. Okay, we get a Friendly Ghost. That's better than attack in the box. Into a Possessed Goat. And it looks like that's going to be the draft here. Oh, no, we get another Unsettling Twins. Well, that actually was huge, because now I don't have to play this attack in the box. Okay, awesome. Well, this is actually a really weird deck. We ended up a little bit low on actual removal, but we do make up for that with a couple of combat tricks and a Nico just to add some more overall power to our deck. And looking at what we've got now, I think I am a little more happy that I picked up this blue-white land than picking up that Turn Inside Out. Because, like, I just think this card adds so much more power to our deck. And given that we also have a Terramorphic, our fixing is looking to be very fair to be able to splash this card. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty interesting red-white mid-rangey deck. There's definitely some filler in there, but we did end up with some powerful cards. A couple of note here are Nico, Light of Hope, a Sheltered by Ghosts, Trapped in the Screen, 3 Unsettling Twins, 2 Shard Mage's Rescue, and a Surgical Suite. This is looking like a decently well put together mid-rangey, or tempo based red-white deck, and I think we've got a lot of cards here that could steal some games. So I'm excited to see what we can do, and let's go ahead and hop into these games. All right, our opponent is going first. That is not a good sight, but we do have a 1-drop into a Sheltered by Ghosts. If we pick up a 2-drop here, we're going to be pretty happy. The only thing I'm kind of missing from this deck is like maybe a Glimmerlight. Oh, what the fuck did I... Okay. I thought I just messed up by playing wrong land, but I got a little jump scare there. Creeping Peeper. Okay. Well, I think I might as well just do this. Start getting in there. And he's just going to pass. Okay. So we get a 4th land here. Go to combat. And they're just going to take it. Cool. We can just pass. Using a black land cycler. Interesting. Well, hopefully they spend some mana to answer our Norrin. That would be the best case scenario because we just passed. And that is really bad for us. Wow, okay. Now he's drawing 2 cards per turn. I'm almost thinking about doing that, but that's not really the best thing here. We get a blue-white land. I think I might as well establish our Unsettling Twins while it's an open game state. Well, this is going to be a close one, boys. Hits into a Verge land. And they're just going to pass. That was really scary. But he is under 14, so we'll be able to activate the Abandoned Campground untapped here. And I can go ahead and just play this. Does not have a counterspell. Just going to give my Norrin first strike. Hope that he does not have a removal. He's going to bring back the 6/5. Okay. And he's blocking a 2/2. Well, there's no reason to do that. Would have been really nice if that was a creature. It was not. At least the Derelict Addict is pretty bad because he can't afford to lose 2 life here. The best case scenario is he pays for our ward cost. Intruding Soul Rager. Okay. And he's just going to pass, sure. Top deck a Hardened Escort. I mean, that does work well with the MVS. I'm somewhat interested in just going Surgical Suite Hospital Room to get the 1/1s. I kind of like just going Grand Entryway, Elegant Rotunda. You know, let's go Hospital Room. He's going to attempt to murder our MVS. I cannot allow that, good sir. Oh, I should have attacked with my Unsettling Twins. I should have totally attacked with Unsettling Twins. I forgot I could bounce. I've never had that effect come up. The Mind Skinner. Okay. That is very sussy Baka, sir. Could bring back Norin. Blocks with the creeping beeper. Sure. We'll get that guy back. And then we'll play a hardened escort. He gets a chandelier. I think we're going to be able to push through here and just end this game. Yeah, this seems like a lock. A lock that his keys could never protect. Okay, so he's playing that for 3 mana, sure. Wow, that was all gas. I actually drew an on-land. That's crazy. Two blockers. I just need to push through with 2 attacks. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to be game. Not going to lie, that guy made it a little bit harder than it needed to be. Don't be that guy. Just let your opponents kill you, please. If you're playing against me. If you're playing against somebody else, do what you want. You're playing against me, don't make it that difficult. I should have been able to push through that guy's cards like butter. He made me push through like molasses. And our opponent automatically mulls. That's a good sign. Well, I've got plays for days. I hit a land, and it's a blue land. That's great. Into a red. Okay. Well, now everything in our deck is online. We go turn 2, Fear of Surveillance. Turn 3, Hardened Escort. Turn 4, Unsettling Twins. Turn 5, Double Sides this. That is the perfect curve. Well, let's get in with our surveil. No, thank you. He profits a 1-1, and I get a surveil. Hardened Escort is so bad. Well, if you're killing that, I'm very happy about that, because that's like just such a terrible card. Wait, you're playing a Ghost Vacuum? That card is terrible against me. I'm an aggressive deck, and I don't care about the graveyard. What the heck? I get 2/2/2s, and then I can Elegant Rotunda next turn. And make them 3/3s. Okay. I could just remove this. Let's do that. Punch him, use the Grand Entryway. I might actually have to exercise this Ghost Vacuum. And he's just gonna pass, okay. I could go MVS, but I feel like it's better to do this again. Two beefy boys. Two beefcakes. I feel like I'm selling lemonade. Will he go for the Ghost Vacuum? Oh, and he's not. Okay, cool. Thank you for not going for the Ghost Vacuum, brother. That would have been annoying. We hate Ghost Vacuum on this stream. Ghost Vacuum is an evil card. Don't you dare put it in your deck, boys and girls. Yo, what's up, Key? I'm surprised we're actually doing decent with this deck because it feels bad. This week, it's felt like I've won against a lot of blue-black players who keep trying to do the skull cap nuisance thing, and it's just not good. Phantom 1, I'm sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to take you out. Wow. Well, this hand has really good cards. None of them can we play. It's unfortunate, but this deck has to aggressively maul. So we end up with even worse of a hand. Okay. Well, I'm just going to hope we get access to our blue land to play this, because, like, we have such a weak start. I think we need to have, like, I think we need to be able to play a powerful card to come back. And my deck isn't low to the ground enough to where I can win going down to 5. Peeping Peeps. Okay. That is a card. I guess the best case scenario for us is that he tries to kill that and we buff it up. Free Surveilly. Find us a blue land, baby. This guy's crazy. I paid 1 mana to kill a 3/3. He paid 4 mana for it. That was cool. Let me just draw my 1 island real quick.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Big brain plays, brother. Big brain plays. Who's out here doing it like me? I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me draw my 1 island real quick. I'm that guy, brother. I am that guy. Maybe I should throw this out, though, first. Just to, like, get a response from him. Because I don't like that he's holding up, like, double blue. That's actually scary. Okay, he's going Glimmer Burst. Awesome. Now I'm willing to do this. My pronouns are Himothy / that guy, in case anyone was asking. I know we're in the modern card game era, so anytime you sit down, digitally or in person, you must ask someone what their pronouns are, or you're essentially racist. Let's be real. Like, if you're not asking someone who that guy is, you're racist. Okay. You could have just bounced my Nico, sir. I would have liked that more. Norin. Ooh, that's kind of dirty. Dude, that's kind of gooey. So I play Norin, and then if he, like, tries to block, that'd be really cool. Would you like to block? Oh, you don't want to block? I'm sorry, sir. You should have bundled with Cox, brother. Norin actually the OG? For real, for real? Alright, I can't let him know we have a saw. Yeah, that was incredibly base. No, he has a Fracture Realm. That's so scary. Why do you have that? That card was insane for me. It's probably insane for you. It'd be a shame if the same person who spent 7 mana at a Fracture Realm got trapped in the screen. By the way, we have ads. I would hate to do this to you, Buster Douglas. I would hate to do it to you. I do like Saw. I do love me some Saw, but I need to Trapped in the screen this guy's Fractured Realm, because that's just too disgusting. I'm sorry, that card is just too OP, sir. So what happens whenever you get this back? Does he have to pay to unlock it, or is it just unlocked? Oh, both sides are locked? That's amazing. Yeah, that's insane. I didn't know that. So if you get it back, both sides are locked. That's just something that you're going to want to look out for, because I've never seen that interaction happen. Most of the time, it's not worth to get rid of a room, but when the guy pays 7 mana to unlock that room, you can bet your ass I'm doing that. But that's funny, it comes back double locked. Like, imagine having a room on the field that's double locked. That's just hilarious. Would you like to pay 3 mana to get a token? That'd be really cool. He's not paying 3 mana. That's sussy baka as fuck, bro. What can I say? Himothy is here, baby. I thought about putting in this attack in the box because it's funny, and we like to have fun here. Attack in the box plus Saw is high-key kind of a wombo combo. Alright, yeah, so this is the plan. So basically, No, that doesn't work. I was thinking if you had a first striker plus a saw and an attack in the box, if you could do the damage, then trigger the saw. Well, we found the answer to our question. Is Nico Light of Hope worth it to splash in a red-white deck? I think we answered that. I think we answered that, boys. So we go turn 1 Norin. Turn 2, if he doesn't have a 2-drop, I go Clockwork. Gross. I'm getting a blue. I'm letting him know we have the Nico. I'm going to let him know we have a Nico. Even though we don't, but we're going to draw it. Trust. We're just going to draw the Nico because we're just the better player. It is what it is. Creeping Peeper. Peeping Tom alert. Peeping Tom. Into a BOP? No. No. He bopped us. That was a bottomless bop. But I have Jeskai Tron. No big deal. I just have Jeskai Tron, guys. Let me tell you guys my biggest dream. And the one thing that I wish Magic Arena had, and why Magic Arena fundamentally sucks. There is no Tron. If Magic Arena had Tron and Karn liberated, you guys have no idea how much of my life would be stolen away by spamming games of playing Tron. Tron is literally my favorite thing of all time. And the fact they don't have that, it hurts my brain. It's like the game has been out since 2018, and we still don't have Tron. Like, why the fuck do we not have that? We have fetch lands before getting Tron. We got elementals. We have Grief, a card that is banned in every single other format besides Magic Arena, but we can't have Karn liberated. How fucked up is that? And that's why I'm only going to use the Karn Hero Portrait until they add the Tron lands. It's Karn or Riot, baby. Karn or Riot. We don't even have Eldrazi. Dude, we have Modern Horizons 3, and we can't even have the decent Eldrazi cards. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. I don't know. This just uses all of our mana. The Escort is indestructible, baby. No, he has a Glimmer Burst. That's OP. Will he triple block the Escort? If he triple blocks the Escort, I will have to give him some respect. Because, like, that is a play that requires a lot of testosterone. Like, that requires a lot of cojones. If you're doing that play, you're basically donating, like, one of your balls. Like, you might as well have testicular cancer. Because that is, like, that's a big cojones play. Okay, he's that guy. He's that guy. I mean, yeah, I'll trade 2 2-drops in for a 3-drop. Okay. I mean, that works for me, Big Papa. Slimy Aquarium, you dirty bastard. I thought he was going to be a real man. I thought he was going to manually tap or turn on his locker room and get him for 1. That would have been the manliest play I've ever seen. What if we Sheltered by Ghost this? That'd be funny. Nah, I think I'm just supposed to do this. Okay. Now, let's see him spend mana to turn that face up. Oh, that's getting sheltered by ghosts so fast. You have no idea how fast that's going to be sheltered. Like, this guy might as well be opening up a new Disney movie because I'm about to shelter that shit so fast, bro. Like, you don't even know how fast that's going to be sheltered. It's kind of funny because hitting this with a shelter by ghost and putting it on my percussionist is incredibly based. So let's do this. And then let's do our cycle. We're going to top deck a Nico here. Trust. Big Nico. Man, I love how mana efficient this play is. It's so efficient. Oh, that could have been a Nico. If that was a Nico, this guy would actually be so cooked. I hate that I have to do this. Percussionist. Oh, no. I should have attacked with my unsettling twins. That was such a blunder.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh, I got an MVS? That's huge. Maybe I just attack. Because, like, if he lets me play this, that's pretty big. I don't know. This is also pretty big. Norin, Norin, Norin. Oh, I have to play it this turn. I'm so stupid.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm so dumb. I thought I could. I thought I just added it back to my hand. This card is a lot worse than I thought it was. I could just kill that, though. Is that better than stopping him from drawing cards? I don't know. Trust me, it was on purpose. I'm baiting this guy. I want him to feel safe to attack here. I want him to feel extremely safe. I want him to feel omega safe, bro. Like, hella fucking safe, bro. Feel safe, bro. Feel safe. Yeah! The big bait.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shout out all my masturbators. I'm out here masturbating people. That was a top deck of a card. Indeed, a very big top deck, sir. Indeed, a very big top deck. I could discard this. I wish we had a Glimmer Burst. We need a Nico here. I'm a big Nico kind of guy, trust. When I say I'm a big Nico kind of guy, I mean it, brother. He's just passing? Why would you not attack with your Vigi? Like, I'm not going to be able to kill that. That seems like straight up throwing. That was a real action. I like Norin. Norin has funny combos. Norin do funny things with Big Gremlin. I don't know why he didn't attack with that last turn, but okay. Like, there was no reason for him not to attack last turn. I have a trap in the screen in my deck. Oh, gosh. Okay. If anyone's wondering why I did that instead of attacking with Norin, the reason I did that is because he's more likely to actually block to let me get the rummage off this versus he knew what I did with Norin last turn. He might not allow me to do that. And so even though it leaves me with less mana, it at least like allows me to play to my outs. Okay, I was going to draw land anyway, but that was still correct to do. I mean, he just had multiple bombs and was able to stabilize. He kind of just has a better variation of what I'm trying to do, which is fine. Like, we can still cheese. We just have to have, like, a good start. Like, game number 1, we won specifically because we had a Nico Island, but he overall has a better deck than us. Our deck just doesn't have access to interaction to, like, big threats, but that's fine. No red. We have our interaction though. It's so gosh, it's just so risky. I mean, white is our more important source. I have to risk it. His deck's too good. Okay. If we draw a land in the next 2 turns, we might be okay. Imagine if he just pulled like a Swords to Plowshares out of his ass. Give us a land. 2 lands in a row, I believe. Well, that gremlin got in for a damage, secured us an additional 2 damage, and then allowed us to get a land. So, I mean, it replaced itself. That card is a good card for sure. I'm willing to trade that all day. That was gross. Oh, nice. I could have technically trapped in the screen that to get a Manifest Dread, but I'd rather just get this on the board now, because the longer the game goes, the lower impact it is. This is a weird situation. So if I flip this, I'm confirming 3 damage. But I'm just foregoing developing the board, which results in a loss. But if I do this, I'm getting in no damage, which means I'm probably resulting in a loss. Yeah, it's just risky either way. Like, I have to top deck something insane. Well, I now have two really good cards to flip into. But with one piece of interaction in hand, it's not looking good. And now I'm forced to use it on that. That's terrible. And we know he has an exercise, I believe. Okay. I mean, this is just really bad. If I don't do this, I probably just lose. Surprisingly, he didn't tap in response to crew. Interesting, okay. Mills 1, okay. Just passes. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good indeed. Does he have a Glimmer Burst? Disgusting, okay. Bro, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's frustrating. I don't know why he's not attacking with his hover ship. Okay. I mean, I traded a 2-2 for a 3-2. That's like about as good as I could hope for. Yo, what's up, Margot? Gross. That was such a disgusting top deck. Maybe if we draw our island, we're in the game. I'm not really sure. Yeah, that's not good. That adds like a slight layer of protection to my guy. Gross. I'm dying to this stupid hover ship. Which sucks, because I'm a man of God, so I don't believe in aliens. Okay, the saw? The saw of redemption? It's time for the saw of redemption, baby. Go. You underestimate the power of the saw, brother. Oh my gosh, that was kind of good. I think it might be too late though, but that was still kind of good. Ayo. That might win us the game. Maybe. If we don't just die to this hover ship, which we probably will. He might be forced to leave the hover ship up. Fucking locker room. Oh my gosh. No, stop. That gives you a blocker and gives you more cards. Your deck is so insane. The fuck? What? Wait, that's how that works? What? That's how that works? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I did not know that's how that works. What? That's ridiculous. I don't think that saves us, but it was funny. Yeah, that was stupid. I thought the way that this worked is that he makes a token, but it's not a creature, so it dies. But it just comes in as an artifact. Because, like, other cards that do that, it does not work like that. Because I've seen this card die before to effects like that. Like, there's an effect where you make, I forgot what the interaction is. I think it's in something in green. Where you do something as a creature. Like, you make a copy of it, and then it just dies. So that was really weird. Maybe it's because it's in addition to other types. Maybe that's why it works like that. But that was disgusting. I'm one hit away from just dying. I think I'm just dead. And he just drew 2 creatures. Wow, that was gross. Actually disgusting. Yeah, because, like, I play this. Well, that gives me lifelink, I guess. So that means I'm not dead, right? So what if I get back my MVS? think you just better get rid of that. This is tough. I need the lands. I'm probably never doing this. How many creatures does he have? One land? If it's just one creature, I might be able to win. No, stop. Stop hovering. Bro, what the fuck? Why do you have that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Brother, why do you have that? That's so bullshit. This guy's top decks have been literally insane. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. Okay. Damn, this is a really competitive game. Wow. Does he have a way to buff up his guy and I just die? Or no, he does. Wow. Good game. Wow, that was a good match, man. Damn, that was a good match. My Twitch and YouTube streams have been shuttering. I mean, a little bit ago, it was saying that I was dropping frames, but now it's saying that my connection is fine. For anyone who just stopped by, this is our deck. We have a red-white aggro deck, Splash of an Eco, and that was probably one of the best games I've ever had. I can maybe turn down the, maybe I can turn down the, output resolution, or the bit rate. Let me see if there's anything I can do about that. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry, Chubbs. I actually didn't know that was happening, but that usually doesn't happen. It might just be, something happening in my area, because it wasn't doing that before, but I just changed something in the settings for the bitrate to dynamically change if frames are dropped, but I do see that frames are being dropped. I could restart the stream, but I'm not going to be going on, like, a whole lot longer, so I don't really want to do that. But I don't think restarting the stream would do anything. We'll see if dynamically lowering the bitrate, we'll see if dynamically lowering the bitrate will affect it, but that usually does not happen. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I changed it so if frames are being dropped, that the bitrate will adjust, but other than that, I would have to restart my router, which at that point, it's probably not worth it because this is going to be the last run I'm going to do, most likely. Alright, final boss here. Can we get it done? I mean, this has all of our hands and lands in an eco. I mean, this card is so powerful, maybe that's actually worth, but like this many lands is so bad to us. Yeah, Chubbs, if you want to stop by another time, I've been streaming like most days. If I'm not streaming, it's because I'm uploading a video to the YouTube. But at least like 5 days per week, I'm usually streaming. And I started kind of late today, or I would go longer. Yeah, I mean, a reasonable person would mull. Oh gosh, this is so bad. This is disgusting.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Do I keep a one-lander? If we hit a land here, this hand is insane. I can play it 2 lands. That usually doesn't work out for me, but if it does, we're just insane. If it's specifically a red land, this is just such a dirty hand. I believe. It's a Terramorphic. That was insane. Okay. That was insane.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Actually, just insane. You think I was correct to mull there? Okay, let's go. Yeah, sometimes you can make that decision just to keep based off of... Like, it was risky to keep this hand, but the reality is, I understand the card quality of our deck isn't that high, and so I know that if we don't keep there, we're just gonna lose. Like, I'm not gonna be able to win with a 5-card hand against most people, because my deck isn't, like, aggressive enough, because I'm running, like, a top land and a Terramorphic, to where I'm not taking full advantage of the Percussionist to be able to play the Nico. So I think it was worth it to risk it, and I think it, like, has somewhat paid off. Plus here, by doing this, this is actually kind of a power play. Yeah, so what I can do here is I can go Clockwork Percussionist. And then I'm going to discard Norin. Draw into a red land. Cool. Okay, and then we're going to play this. And now I'm going to attack with Gremlin and then just buy back Norin. I forgot this guy had Menace. I thought I could bait him by going into a Shard Mage's Rescue. But next turn I can Sheltered by Ghost. And then I have the Shard Mage to protect this. This is actually just like such a wombo combo. Like, this is actually like so backbreaking. Because you make them pay the ward, and then still on the stack, you play this, and then they just like lose because they passed a turn. This is actually just like a time walk. Oh, that's gross. I totally have to shelter that. Okay, that actually changes things. Gotcha. Do we discard this? I feel like we don't. I guess I could. It's kind of late to use this, and this card's just generically bad. The Hard Punish. I mean, this card is generically bad. It's like only good if your opponent isn't going to be playing creatures for a turn. But we know this guy's creatures are bigger than ours, so there's no reason to really hold it at that point. Like, next turn, I'm probably going Hospital Room. At least we have a less chance of drawing a land. Yeah. You probably would have made the same play. Well, if we're both thinking the same thing, then it's just the correct play. Oh, this guy's so fucked. This guy's so fucked. He's actually so fucked.
Gotcha, bitch.
What can I say? What can I say? Ding. Wombo combo. Okay. So I just made this guy pay 4 mana, and I got a 1/1 counter on my Menace guy. That was incredibly based. Yeah, we got there, baby. You know how we be. See, what's really stupid is that I can't change my bit. I can't lower my bit rate while I'm live. That's like such a frustrating thing. I also don't know like what a good bit rate is. But usually that never happens for me. All right, yeah, we're not keeping a suspect 1-lander again. I can't do it 2 times in a row. I can't do me like that. Okay, this hand is extremely reasonable and incredibly based. Yeah, that last hand, if we would have had 2 lands, though, would have been crazy. But we have a Sheltered by Ghost, which is like the best deal. We're a Watchdog? Okay. I will counter your Weary Watchdog and raise you a Fear of Surveillance, buddy. What bit rate am I normally at? Let me check. Cryptid Inspector, okay. I'm at 6,000. 6,000 video, 160 audio. I don't know if that's high. Well, I also think it has to do with your hardware, if I'm not wrong, right? Doesn't it have to do with your hardware or with your, like, internet speed, or is that not true? I might just be stupid. I don't know. See, because I had looked at some things before, and I thought that was, like, a good bit rate for some reason. If I do this, it could be fine. Like, this is just so bad. Yeah, I can't. Because if I do that and he monstrous emergence me, I'm just out of the game. I probably just have to let him attack and try to catch him before he manifests dreads. Because if he monstrous emergences, we just die. I do need to upgrade my GPU. I only have a 1060, but I have 64 gigabytes RAM. Please don't combat trick. Please don't combat trick. He's gonna frantic strength. I already know. He's franticking. No, he's franticking. He's horrid vigoring. No.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, this is really bad. I think we're gonna lose. Did he miss a land drop? I think he did. Yeah, because he went first. Okay, he missed a land drop twice. That is kind of big. Maybe I should just do this. I can't hit anything with that, but if he grows that, maybe. This is tough. I kind of just want to play this, use all of our mana. Like, really, I do need to be, like, trading off 1 for 1. Because eventually he's going to outvalue us. But I also just don't want to spend a partial amount of our mana just to have 2 guys die to, like, 2 weak units. Because this deck has such limited removal, I have to save my interaction for, like, other things. Wait, what the hell is that? Spells, creature spells you have convoke? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why does that guy have that? That's weird. I kind of just want to get rid of this. He's just taking it. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I kind of just want to flip during his end step. This is actually kind of an irritating card against us. I have to hold this Sheltered by Ghost, most likely. I hate this card. It's legitimately only good if the person you're going against is on aggro and you're on aggro and you're like racing. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. He gets to trigger that? No, that's so busted. That's such a randomly broken combo. Wow. That is such a weirdly broken combo. Well, I'm putting this guy at... Or wait, is this just game? I think this is game. I exile this. And then I just buff this up, and that's just GG. Ayo! The boat, baby. You know how we be. Fuck no, I'm not discarding that. That card's broken. Oh, I thought it was the other one I had. I'm stupid. I'm actually dumb. I thought I had the +3/+3, but I didn't. I'm just dumb. $6,000 is the absolute maximum. Okay, well, I'll remember that. There's a good chance we die here, but if we don't die... Or no, that's just game, right? Okay. Okay. That was weird. I think this guy could have stopped us from killing him, but he actually just threw. Yeah, this guy actually just threw. Okay. You don't even know what I have in my hand. But it's okay. I'm the boat. Dab on him. Dab on him. I'm just that guy, baby. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, I'm actually going to run one more. So I am actually going to, I'm going to restart the stream. And I'm going to reset the bit rate to like 4,500. I don't really know how much the bit rate affects it, but we'll try it. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We are back, boys and girls. All right, well, that went quite a bit better than I thought it would. Let's go ahead and take a quick little look back at the deck, review some cards. Let's go ahead and take a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So we ended up with a decent red-white mid-range deck. I wouldn't say it was all-out aggro because we didn't have the lowest of a curve, but we definitely did have some potential to have aggressive starts, and overall, we just had some powerful synergies between some cards. A couple of note were Nico Light of Hope, which was really the defining factor between us winning a lot of matches. So quite a few times, if we had not have drawn this card, we would have just lost. And so I'm really glad we decided to pick up the lands to be able to play that card. I think it really did make a difference. And I'm glad that we decided to go down that route. We also had a surgical suite hospital room. I'm actually quite high on this card, and I'm going to continue to prioritize it because it's just so powerful if you have a bomb 2 or 3 drop to be able to revive. Likewise with Saw. Saw was really, really good in the situations where we were flooding out on lands, and I think people should get more comfortable playing this card because this is one that I end up playing quite a bit in either red-black sacrifice or in red-white aggro / blue-white aggro. It's just something good to do with your mana at the end of the game because a lot of these aggro decks, you have a lot of low drops and you want to be able to double spell. So you feel like you want to go down to less than 17 lands, but if you do that, you're hurting your chance to potentially curve out, which is really what these decks need to do in this format in order to close the game. And so Saw is really good when you have a low to the ground deck and may not have many things to use a mana sink on in the late game, and I'm going to continue to utilize it as so. It's not going to be good in every deck, but just understand that there is a place for it. Irreverent Gremlins was awesome, even though we didn't have as many synergies. Shelter by Ghost was disgusting. I swear, this is just the mythic uncommon of the format, and although we didn't have the best deck for it, it worked out great in tandem with the Shard Mage's Rescue. Every time we had these two cards together, it just adds up to a time walk, because if they're spending 2 mana on Ward and spending 2 mana additional on a removal spell, and then you just counter it, their turn is basically over and they did nothing, and you profit a 1/1 enchantment aura, so that's just great. And as well, Clockwork Percussionist might just be the best common in the entire format. It just gets in early in a format with minimal 1-drops. It is 2 types for Delirium, and it gives you a card back whenever it dies. So overall, this is just such a safe card to play, and it works in like 4 different decks, and it has been amazing. Make sure to take these at the appropriate time, because they're not going as late as they once were at the beginning of the format. But that was an awesome run, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. If you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. You can't hear anything? My microphone is working. That's weird. Why can't you hear anything? I'm surprised you can't hear anything. Let me look at the source here. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Is it working now? It should be working now. Hello, hello, hello. I just reset the microphone, so you should be able to hear it. Put a 1 in chat if you can hear me. 1's in the chat if you can hear me. Because I just reset my microphone. I'll do a little audio test. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I can hear it on my end. Yeah, Key, I heard it on my end. I can hear it in Streamlabs. Maybe it's a Twitch thing? Hello, hello. Here, let me listen to it on my phone. Let me check and see if I can hear myself on my phone. I just unplugged and replugged back in my mic. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I can hear on YouTube. Yeah, I can totally hear on YouTube. I can try on Twitch. Testing. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Hello? Am I muted on Twitch now? Yeah, that's weird. Like, do I need to go to Twitch and click something? What can I do about that? Yeah, no, I looked on Twitch and it doesn't show that I can, like on my phone, I can't hear anything either. Is it like, it's not even just lagging. It shows that my bit rate is fine on Twitch too. Yeah, that's really weird. I mean, I might just have to only be live on YouTube and Rumble for now. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm just gonna put a message in the chat. The good news is, if you want to watch on YouTube, there are no ads on YouTube because YouTube is fair to its creators in some ways. Other than being extremely communist, YouTube is more fair in terms of allowing you to listen to audio. Quick little pack opening. We're at 99.2% of the set, and we get a Valgauss Terror. Bro, can we please just pull a Valgauss Terror in draft so I can, like, build around it and, like, slap somebody? Like, can we just, like, slap somebody with Valgauss Terror? I would love that. Yeah, there's no settings on Twitch for me to be able to change anything. I can report a playback video, a playback issue. Okay, I reported a playback issue on Twitch because that's totally on them. Like, that's not on me. Everything says it's working for me. And it looks like we haven't had a frame drop since I reset, so that is good. So since I thank you to Chubbs for telling me about that. Thank you, Chubbs, for letting me know about the bitrate thing. Because I've been streaming like that for a long thing. A long, like, literally months. And it doesn't look like the bitrate thing has, the issue hasn't come back. Okay, let's run it back. So in 10 hours, we have the qualifier playing. I forgot that I have to wake up. Or no, that's just that. Okay, yeah, that's that. We're already qualified. So in 13 hours. So that means at 7 a.m. we have the qualifier weekend. So make sure to stay tuned for that because I'm going to go undefeated and go to the Pro Tour. It is what it is. There's a reason they call me the boat. All right, let's run it back. I'm hot. I have to get my practice in, my reps in for the arena play-in qualifier. We just got to pop off. It is what it is. I know some people are hunting on my downfall, but I'm here to show why I'm the best of all time. All right, we're going to run a boss battle. All right, Key. In the chat, put exclamation point what you want to join as. So I'm going to do exclamation point Druid. So do exclamation point in the chat of what you want to join as. There's Druid, there is Ranger, Hunter, Bard, Priest, Mage, Warrior. Or no, Hunter isn't a thing. But it shows you what the things are. Okay, there we go. We got a Necromancer in this bitch. Let's go.
Yes. I see.
Okay.
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. The Necromancer is joined. Let's go. This is so based. I need to make new boss battles. It's just like, I'm not really good at 3D modeling. But there's a girl that I've been talking to that if I can get her to fall in love with me, I can make her make 3D models for me for free, and that'd be based. Alright, I'm going to make it a little bit bigger, so it's your turn. When it's your turn, you do exclamation point 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. Exclamation point 1, 2, or 3 in the chat, and those are your moves. You have 7 seconds. It's okay if you miss, because it'll do it for you. So 1 is bones, 2 is poison, 3 is vampirism. Okay, you missed your turn, but don't worry, you'll be ready next time. So you just wait till your turn, and then you choose what ability you want to use. It's pretty fun. It's a good way to be able to interact with your community. I think it's cool. Okay, the Pumpkin King just kind of lit our asses up. I'm gonna need you to perform here, Key. I'm gonna need you to pop off here real quick. This is the Straw Hat Crew. We don't fuck with losers. We don't lose to the Pumpkin King around here, brother. We don't do that. Yeah, we can't lose to the Pumpkin King. We're in the face of greatness. That's not how this works. It's kind of unfair because I can like open up the stream avatars in a different tab so I can like see the moves. On the phone, it's really difficult to see. Welcome to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. We're starting off with a Verge land at the rare. You gotta hate to see it. At uncommon, there is a patch play thing, a fear of being hunted, and a Midnight Mayhem. I do really like Midnight Mayhem. The issue is it's just not good unless you have other innate synergies, and it does lock us into red-white. But don't get me wrong, it is the highest win rate uncommon in the format for a reason, and the next best card is Patch Plaything, which also locks us in. So, like, I think I'm just going to speculate on this, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just want to be prioritizing the most powerful card for at least the first 6 picks, and then figure out what's open after. Wow. This pack has 2 Wildfire Wicker Folk? Well, that's just crazy. Okay. Yeah, that is a tough decision. So on one hand, if I'm taking this, I'm saying I don't want to play this card, but I'm leaving myself open. But the other issue is if I take this, I'm passing someone else a Wildfire Wicker Folk, and I kind of don't like that. Yeah, that is a little bit worrisome. But if I take the next most powerful card, Glimmer Seeker, this card just isn't that great, if I'm being honest. It's an okay card, but it's like a C+ level card, right? I mean, I do think Midnight Mayhem is a little bit better than Wildfire, but I'm more likely to end up in this space. You know what? I'm going to speculate on the Wicker Folk, because if we are red-white, Glimmer Seeker isn't going to decide to... It's not going to make or break our deck. Like, it's just not that great of a card. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm starting with 2 different signposts and commons, and now I'm being asked, do I want to take a third signpost uncommon? The answer is no, but there's literally nothing else in this pack that does anything for me. Like, are we really taking a third pick Cryptid Inspector? I would hope that we don't have to do that. We could just take this Verge land and say fuck it. Because, like, this is a good card, but it's not like Gremlin Tamer. This isn't a reason to be blue-white. It's just a reward. So I think legitimately we're taking the Verge land here. I think that's just correct. Oh, wow. That is a Disturbing Mirth. Well, we could have had a Disturbing Mirth. This pack is extremely underwhelming. Yeah, this pack is extremely underwhelming. We could take this Disturbing Mirth and just say fuck it, but then I'd be throwing away these picks. Alright, sorry guys, my dog was popping off. Okay, so it's either we take this Glimmerlight or we do this Disturbing Mirth. I like Disturbing Mirth a lot, but I don't want to throw away my first 3 picks. So I guess I'm going to take a Glimmerlight. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm glad that I didn't take the Disturbing Mirth because it's not like we were going to get a reward here. The 2 options that I have to choose from are a Trapped in the Screen or a Moldering Gym. Now, I do think Glimmerlight is a pretty good card in the red-white deck, more so than in red-green. I mean, seeing a 5th pick Trapped in the Screen might be a signal. This is a tough one. Like, I like Moldering Gym, but I don't think it's the greatest, and I think it's way better in green-blue. So I guess I will just speculate on the Trapped in the Screen here. Okay. And to follow that up, we have a Diversion Specialist, or we can take a Jump Scare. I'm never taking Vicious Clown. Yeah, this is just a really awkward position. I think I'm just taking Diversion Specialist because it's a decent card no matter what. And it's at least a card we're going to be guaranteed to play. But I'm not very happy about it. Wow. If we were red-black, at this point we could have already gotten 2 copies of Sawblade Skin Ripper and a Disturbing Mirth. Well, you hate to see that. We have to make a decision here. Do we want to be red-white or do we want to be red-green? I mean, seeing a pick 7 break down the door is just really tempting. I like this card a lot. Has green felt more open than white? That is a good question. I think this is generically just a better card, and I just need to keep picking the better card. Okay, we'll take an Impossible Inferno. I don't hate that. Into a Fear of Immobility. And now here, there's just nothing I'm really interested in. I guess we'll take a Vicious Clown. We'll take the Shepherd. There's a chance we want to splash a Trapped in the Screen in red-green. That is like a real consideration. And I'll take a Frantic Strength. I just don't really like the Hardened Escort. I don't think it's a good card. I think the answer was I should have tried to beat red-black, but there wasn't a good opportunity to move into it. I would have had to sell away my first 3 picks to be able to get a Disturbing Mirth, which is just like really bad. This first pack was really wacky, and it's difficult to say what's open right now. I feel like green is open just because we saw that break down the door pick 7, but those tend to go pretty late anyway. So I've actually tried playing red-black splashing Midnight Mayhem, and I think it's okay if you have premium lands, but I've come to the outcome that it's just not really worth. Because if you have good enough fixing to do that, and the card would be good in your deck's probably already insane anyway. Okay, well, we have a decision to make here. Our uncommons are Piggy Bank, Under the Skin, and Fear of Abduction. So weighing our green cards versus our white cards, it is Trapped in the Screen, Midnight Mayhem, versus Break Down the Door, Wildfire Wickerfolk, and Frantic Strength. I mean, we have a Fear of Immobility too. I do like Fear of Abduction, but not as much as Piggy Bank. And Under the Skin is just, in my opinion, the best uncommon in the format. Maybe I'm supposed to just take Piggy Bank over Under the Skin here. It's a tough decision. It's a tough... Oh, sorry. I had my... I had Twitch was doing a... Okay, we got a Piggy Bank. It is what it is. Yeah, Twitch had an echo. Sorry about that. Okay, well... It doesn't feel like there's a good white card to take here, nor is there a good red card. The best card in this pack is Moldering Gym, which is sad to say because that's not a good card for us. But it could allow us to splash a Trapped in the Screen. And this pack is just terrible. Wow, this pack is so bad. I can't really say what is, like, advantageous for us here. If I wanted to take this Unsettling Twins and just throw away green, I feel like that's a terrible idea. Maybe I just take this red-green land. Yeah, I'm committing to red-green. Okay, well, there's an Irreverent Gremlin. There's also a Say Its Name, which I don't hate here. Maybe Say Its Name is a little bit better here, because our deck doesn't benefit that much from a Reverent Gremlin. It does if we were white. If we were white, it's like hella huge. We have 3 white, 4 green, 5 red. I mean, a Reverent Gremlin is just a good card, though. This is a tough one. Those are some premium 2-drops. This is tough. Fuck it, we go Say Its Name. Oh, and there's another Piggy Bank. Dang. I feel like I would be so much better off as red-white, but oh well. We're going to try to make red-green work as best as we can. And we get a Patchwork Beastie. That is really good. Well, one thing's for sure. We're not going to be short of any artifacts. Wow. Okay, well, now it's all red-green. So maybe I did make the right decision. We could get the Gremlin now, but I think it's less necessary. There is a Coordinated Clobbering, which is kind of good in this deck because we have a lot of low-curve creatures versus a Monstrous Emergence, which we don't have any, like, huge creatures, so maybe the Clobbering is a little bit better here. Yeah, I think the Clobbering might just be better. Another Frantic Strength or Ragged Playmate. Ragged Playmate just doesn't work that well with what we have. But I don't want to play two. I don't want to play 2 copies of Frantic Strength. Okay, there's another Impossible Inferno. We might play that. I don't know if we're playing a 3rd one. I don't know about that, Chief. Okay, I don't know if we're playing a 4th one. Fuck it, I'm taking the rare. I'm a rare drafter, guys. I could have maybe tried to play Shroud Stomper. Well, this is like a really low playable deck, so I don't know how well this is going to work out. Okay, we beat the boss. Let's go. We beat the boss, baby. You know how we be. 500 schmeckles to the team. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is a really weird draft. It's like we have very good aggressive red cards. And to be fair, if I was red-white, we would have 2 Irreverent Gremlin. But we just saw like no good white cards. I think given the position we're at, we'll probably end up splashing the Trapped in the Screen, I would assume. Well, hopefully we get a lot out of this third pack. Typically, the Play Booster era does reward you in pack 3 if you're in the open lane. Okay, wow. This is a tough decision. We open a Overlord of the Flood Pits, which is an awesome card. Probably the worst Overlord, but still an amazing banger. Just don't think we really want to play it because our deck's super aggressive. We do open Fear of Missing Out, which we will not be missing out on today because this card is amazing in our deck, and we're obviously taking it. It also brings a synergy for the Ragged Playmate. But there is also a Scorching Dragonfire, which I feel bad on missing out here because currently we only have 2 forms of interaction that are in the early game category with the Clobbering and the Break Down the Door. But we can't miss out on the FOMO, man. A rare is a rare. Okay, there is an Under the Skin. That is a great reward for being in red-green, and this is just the best form of recursion in the format, allowing you to get back things like rooms that other cards like Say Its Name just don't allow you to do, but I wouldn't mind a Glassworks if that wasn't in the pack. Okay, there is a Wary Watchdog. Do I want the Wary Watchdog over the Clockwork Percussionist? I think I do. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-drops. Maybe the Percussionist is a little bit better. It has some synergy with the Specialist, and it is just an artifact. Yeah, we'll go with the Percussionist. Okay, and there's not really a lot in this pack for us. I guess I can go with this. Yeah, I guess I can go with this Grasping Longneck. I think it's quite a bit better than Grab the Prize. Hopefully we can get a Grab the Prize late, though, because this is a deck that we're low on sorceries, and we want to get our Delirium. Okay, there's another Say Its Name. I don't hate that, but we already have one of those, and we could just get this Ticket Booth, which is probably better overall. Yeah, we probably do want the Ticket Booth instead. Say Its Name isn't that good because we already have 1 and 1 Under the Skin. Okay, there is an MVS. That is the exact card that we were looking for in a deck like this, allowing us to potentially push through some damage. The only thing that could be better here is if we had a Fear of Burning Alive. That would be the ideal curve topper for a deck like this. Ooh, that is a Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. I mean, we're very close to making that happen, but I think just a little bit out of the way for it. I guess we're going to go with the second Glimmerlight. Not the greatest, but it's still decent in a deck like this. And then we could take a red Land Cycler, I guess, but I don't think we really want to have to play it. Hopefully get something back on the wheel. I guess we'll play another Moldering Gem. Moldering Gem can allow us to splash for those, for that. Moldering Gem could allow us to splash for that Trapped in the Screen. Would have been really good if we got a Centipede here. And it feels like there's been a lot of Unable to Screams going around the table. Would have been nice to be in blue, but blue just didn't feel that open. And this is probably going to be our deck. Not an amazing deck, but we do have a good curve with a lot of 2-drops, which is kind of what you want. Just lacking a little bit in the interaction department. But with the 2 Piggy Bank and the Moldering Gem, maybe there's a reason for us to splash this Trapped in the Screen. Yeah, we'll just have to see. I guess the Moldering Gem just gives us something to do with our mana. Yeah, let's just get to these Impossible Infernos, which I think is fine. If we did splash the Trapped in the Screen, I guess I'm taking out, like, maybe this. But this deck is kind of low on bigger size threats, so maybe we do want that. Yeah, I could take out the Grasping Longneck for it. I don't hate that. Yeah, let's do that. We could play this guy too. Is that worth it? I don't know. Splashing this guy just feels weird because that's not that powerful of a card. Yeah, I mean, that's just a free splash. There's no reason not to. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ways to play it. Okay. I could play another white card if I wanted to. Like, it's relatively free. I just don't think it's necessary. I could play a... if I wanted to as well, we could just not play this guy and play the Fear of Immobility. But I think this is fine. Man, I want to get a Marina Vendril draft deck. I've had a sealed deck using this and actually won us a game, but I haven't been able to do it in draft, which you would think would be easier because you could build around it. But you definitely want to get like Greenhouse. Greenhouse is a good one for it. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty elementary red-green deck here. Although we are lacking a little bit in some of the more premium interaction, we do have some really good low-cost creatures here in the form of Fear of Missing Out, Double Piggy Bank, and a Wildfire Wickerfolk. And because we ended up with enough dual lands and fixing, we're able to play a Trapped in the Screen for no damn good reason other than it being free. And we also got my boy, the Patchwork Beastie, one of my favorite cards in this set. And this looks pretty good. I think we're going to be able to do very well with this, and I'm excited to see if we can steal a trophy. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Honestly, maybe I should have played 2 Frantic Strength. I didn't take them, but I could have. Let's check out our Delirium count. So 3, 3, 8, 6. Yeah, that's great. The only thing that could have been better is if we got Hand That Feeds instead of Ragged Playmate, because that card's ass. I could just, like, not play this, instead play that guy. How many 2s do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's just a 2-2. We're playing it for no other reason. It works with Manifest Dread. Screw it. It works with Manifest Dread, boys. Holy shit, why was that so loud? That was weird. That just came up at like 50 volume. One second, I'm getting a phone call. Alright, sorry. My buddy was calling me about going to Oktoberfest, but I'm not going to be able to go because I got to get up in the early in the morning. Alright, well, welcome to game number 1 with our Piggy Bank Turbo, and we're about to do just that. Unfortunately, we're on the draw here. This hand would be disgusting if we were on the play, so they had to nerf us a little bit. Top deck, a Land Cycler. Well, that is actually really good for us because the Land Cycler is probably like one of the worst things we could hit with an early Percussionist. And then we can go ahead and drop down the Piggy Bank. I'll trade with that Soul Rager all day, son. We can trade with that Soul Rager. Talk about it. Oh, wait. If you want to trade me with the Soul Rager, I will allow it, good sir. Attacking for the 2. Okay. Thank you for trading away your 2-drop and giving me a treasure. That was goated. I appreciate that. What an earnest man. Dude, we're actually going to be able to turbo out the Bedhead Beastie. That's funny as fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm willing to just take off my turn 3 to do this because it's kind of busted. I don't have any double green cards, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have any double green cards, so I'll just get the white. Yeah, we'll just get the white here. I don't have any double green cards. So next turn, I'll actually be able to turbo out a turn 4 Bedhead Beastie. That's pretty funny. If he doesn't have like a trapped in the screen, we're going to be in a good position here. I could also like turbo out a 5/5. I think this is just better. Let's go. So we go Bedhead Beastie into the weight room. You know we're all about the weights. Oh, I used the dissection tools. Gross. We need to break down the door. We need that break down the door so quickly, bro. Please, bless us with a door we need to break down. We need to be blessed with a door in which we can break down. That was actually just the most disgusting card for our opponent to have here. Never mind. Fuck us in the ass and call us Sally. That's not what we needed. Okay, is there any reason to just, like, say its name? I don't think there is. I think I should just start making him sack. I can buy back my stuff. The question is, how many resources can he get? Like, how many tokens can he make to sack? Because the dissection tools is stupid. Sure, buddy. You can sack to equip. Oh, he had a Valgoth's Onslaught? That's gross.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually disgusting. Okay. Well, let's do this first because it could change what we add back with say its name. It's a Glimmerlight. Okay. We already have an artifact, so that doesn't change our delirium status. If he sacks to equip, our face down card still beats whatever he has. Okay, he's going to do it. Cool. But he doesn't know about the power of a second one. I mean, we can play this game all day. You sack a permanent, I play a new big permanent. That's all my deck does, bro. Legitimately, this is all my deck does. Slimy Aquarium. Okay, you slimy fuck. Don't make a token. I swear. Do not make a token. Okay. Well, I'm just going to continue drawing lands for no reason. Cool. Well, next turn I'll be able to go say its name, play the Bedhead Beastie, which is funny. No, the Coordinated Clobbering would have been so good. Bedhead Beastie is actually ideal for his dissection tools because he does have to use a sacrifice, and then our guy has Menace. Glimmer Burst, okay. That is frustrating. Dude, this guy's deck is entirely built around 2 rares. That's just really frustrating. Wow. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to beat this guy unless we draw a break down the door. That seems clear. And our opponent just has over 30 HP at this point, so we're kind of fucked. Even if I draw a break down the door, I don't know that we're even going to be able to come back. Why are we drawing so many lands? The deck is not all lands. I have now summoned out a total of 4 big-ass dudes. And they've all died to this one dissection tools, which kind of makes me want to quit out. And he's just gotten so much token fodder. Honestly, if he didn't have all this token fodder, I might be okay. It's at this point, I just have to take the attack. Wow, that's interesting. I thought he would have put the tools on his key bearer. Please do not draw a land. We've drawn so many lands. Well, it's not a land. No, you dirty bastard. Alright, well, at least I didn't pay. The Impossible Infernos would be so good here. It's crazy how much one dissection tools can do for a man. I'm glad I'm splashing the Trapped in the screen at least. If he has like any other resource, I'm just gonna concede. What's really scary is that he's splashing a Rampaging Soul Rager. Under the Skin. That's kind of good. But I don't think that's good enough. Okay, that's pretty good, though. Could buy back the Glimmerlight. Well, no, I just get something else. It's surprising how much of a grind game we have. Like, I didn't think we were going to have this much of a grind game, but we actually do. Because our deck is super low to the ground. GG's, that guy just had a dissection tools. If he had no dissection tools, it was just literally all ogre now. It was all ogre now, brother. On my Shrek shit. I was literally on some Shrek tings, but the guy just high rolled us. He has a Valgos Onslaught and a Dissection Tools, which are the two best rares to put into any one deck, because both of those cards can literally be used in any archetype, and it genuinely just makes your deck like 10x better. Is there anything I can take out to put another one of these in? Because our game went very long, and this would allow us to just grind and destroy his Dissection Tools target. I'm glad I have this break down the door, though. We just didn't see it. You know what? I think this is fine. I don't think I should need it. I mean, he just drew it at an appropriate time. Our deck is fairly fast. If we can curve out, I feel confident we could win. It just depends. Like, does he hard open the Dissection Tools or the Valgos again? Aw, gross. This hand is quite a bit better. One interesting thing to know about FOMO is this is a, it's two separate lines of text when it says, when this enters, discard a card, then draw a card. So what that means is you don't have to be able to discard to draw. So if this is your last card in hand and you play this, you will still draw even without discarding, which is extremely relevant. What's nice about drawing the second Glimmerlight here is we're going to be able to put an artifact immediately in the bin for Delirium, and there was really no negatives to that. If we don't draw anything here, we just go Glimmerlight number 2. I kind of just want to trade. Yeah, I think I just want to trade here. Well, he doesn't want to. That's fine with me, buddy. Moldering Gem. Go get a green. And now that we've already drawn our white, we know that if we draw our trap in the screen, it's going to be online. I think I genuinely could play a Fear of Immobility, and it probably wouldn't hurt us because our mana base is so clean with those dual lands. One thing I need to tell people, if you're trying to get good at this format and you're having some trouble, think about picking dual lands in situations where there's not a great card, even if like the dual land isn't your preference, because it just widely opens your options to be able to move in to whatever is available and put the most powerful cards into your deck, which is what in my opinion, the main component of this format is about. I think I just value the draw. Well, that's kind of big. That was perfect. Now, some people may say that's a little bit hasty. The reason I'm doing that here is because we know next turn we want to just flip over our weight room. Okay, that just gave us Delirium. That was huge. if we can be lucky enough to draw land next turn, we'll be able to equip the Glimmerlight on FOMO and go in for a double strike play. Okay, we didn't. A little bit unfortunate here. Okay, he has an Oblivious Bookworm now, which is scary. Okay, that was perfect for us. That guy could have blocked so much better, but okay. Now I give this guy double strike. So you have to block because you're taking 16. Alright, well that was a wombo combo. I just traded away like 6 game pieces. GG's. Let's be real. This guy's deck is way better than mine. I just outplayed him. One second, I gotta text someone back. I have someone who's making me a mount for the top of my camera. Yeah, they sold with that block, bro, for real, for real. So I have someone who's making me a mount to the ceiling for my camera so that I'll be able to record IRL matches between me and my friends at the house and also just set it up to stream. I just don't know. Like, should we put this in? Like, that actually would be legit. That's tough. If this could destroy an artifact, I would put it in. Yeah, it's going to be goated, bro. Because, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the Card Market YouTube channel, but the way they record with, like, their 4-camera setup is lit. And I wish I could do that, but, like, the camera I'm using is $5,000. And I haven't been able to get a job since getting out of school. So I'd basically be using all of my money to get another one. And those people have, like, a 100K studio. But I'm trying to get my office set up to where I can get this thing called a dolly that you attach the camera to, and it basically makes it to where you can slide your camera on like a rail to have it to move to any angle, and that would be optimal. All right, well, it looks like we're doing a gentleman's mulligan. Can we just open the correct lands with a percussionist into a wildfire? Okay, that works. Same thing. Whatever. It is what it is. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Okay. Am I putting back Piggy Bank or Glimmerlight? So if I put back Piggy Bank, I'll be able to go turn 3 this. 1, 2, 3. That's so clutch. That's so weird. Do I put back Piggy Bank or do I put back Glimmerlight? That's a tough one. I think Piggy Bank might just be better. I'm putting back the Glimmerlight, but it may not be right. I mean, Piggy Bank is 2 types in the grave, so if it dies, I'm getting 2 out of 4 Delirium. What I'm probably going to do is go turn 2 Piggy Bank into turn 3 Wildfire and try to get him on haste. That's probably better in the long run. Oh, gross. At least I got a hard card to get into the yard for Delirium out. This is going to give us Delirium 3 out of 4. And if we top deck any, like, card other than our Land Cycler, we're going to be able to play it with the treasure. Yeah, this treasure might just be huge. Dude, don't play your stupid Tunnel Surveyor. Okay. Attack, please. Attack, please. Attack, please. Please attack. No, that would have been so insane. Maybe I'm just doing this to manifest dread, but that's my only way to out his dissection tools. I can't do that. This sucks so bad, but I have to hold this because if he dissection tools, there's no way I win. Like, there's legitimately no way we can win if he does that, so I have to hold it. I know he's got it. I know he's tapping out for the dissection tools. Say its name. Oh, dude, please mill Valgoth's Onslaught. Please mill that. Why? Why? I needed you to mill that, sir. If he Valgoths us... His deck just has so many rares. Like, he's playing so many cards that make no sense, and he doesn't need them. But he has so many rares that we might be fucked in the ass. No, no. Why? Why? Why am I milling all my best cards? Can I not mill a land? I'm so close. Dude, the difference between milling a land there and not was so huge because his Overgrown Zealot was tapped out. That would have been 3 free damage, and I'm not winning in the grind game. Please go Dissection Tools. Please go Dissection Tools, bro. You love Dissection Tools. It's your favorite card, bro. Dude, your mom's credit card was maxed out so you could do this arena run just for you to play Dissection Tools. You need to do it, bro. Your mom won't be proud of you if you don't do it. I don't know what this guy's going to do if he doesn't Dissection Tools. Okay. Please mill a land. Please mill a land. I've milled all my broken cards. I milled double piggy bank. I milled 1 piggy bank and 2 of my best enchantments. That is so gay. That is extremely gay, dude. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Why does he have that? That's so toxic. Oh my gosh, that wouldn't even kill that. No. This is so fucked. Wow, that Beastie beatdown was so fucked, and I've milled all my busted cards. If I wouldn't have milled that, dude, oh my gosh, we had such a chance to win here. And I still don't think I can break down the door. Because, like, I need to use... Like, it's just not going to impact the game if I do it. Like, what am I hitting if I... I guess I could, just for tempo. No, no, it was my other out. Are you fucking kidding me? It was my other out. If I would have had that, this guy is so cooked. His cookie is cooked. No, his fucking cookie. Of course, when it's the land, it never hits. Why? Why the fuck? If that's a Valgoff's or a Dissection Tools, I'm calling your mother. I'm calling your mother. That's a Valgoff's. It's a Dissection Tools or a Valgoff's. I already know. I'm putting my hoodie up for security. TV's off for good luck. TV off. What can I draw here? I can draw my Trapped in the Screen. Trapped in the Screen into an Under the Skin. Under the Skin, mill a Trapped in the Screen. That would be based. That'd be the most based outcome here for either of us. It's okay. You didn't have anything. It's fine. You top deck dead. It's okay. Cool. Just attack, pass. Do the pro attack, pass play. I've seen it many times in my life. No, no, no. That's so busted. Why?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was such a busted top deck. And dude. Why does my Patchwork Beastie mill 3 busted-ass top decks that could have won us the game in a row? And I just hit all lands. No, the deck is not all lands. Well, I think I'm just dead. There's like literally legitimately nothing I can do to get over that. I mean, I'm just going to take enough damage for it to be lethal this turn. He just plays Afterworks and then sacks it with his Intruding Soul Rager, and that's game. Yeah, that's just game. If this guy doesn't lethal to me this turn, I'm calling the judge, because I don't know why you would miss that line. You have one card in hand. Nice, man. You're a pro player. No, no.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Ripperonis. All that she wants is a piece of pizza with pepperoni. And my opponent not a top deck broken. For real, for real. That was Sag. Our deck was so good. We came so far and worked so hard. And in the end, our opponent had too many bomb rares. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I've got to wake up early in the morning so I can drive an hour and a half to Arkansas to go to this place called the Chicken Depot and stock up on all the meat that I need for the month at a discounted, reasonable price. And as well, I've got the arena play-in weekend day number 1 in the morning. So at some point, I will be back to stream that because you already know we are going undefeated. But I think for tonight, I have drafted myself out. I've won against 2 bomb rare berries and too many dissection tool Donovans to end off the night. But appreciate everybody who stopped by. If you're new here, make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and turn post notifications on so you never miss another banger. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. If it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. I'll see you guys tomorrow.